Okay, we're back on the hottest day of the Australian Open so far. And we've got Jannik Sinner taking on Eliot Spizzirri, who took out Fonseca to get here. And he's been on a bit of a run this week. He also had a 5-setter in the last round against Wu, and won that one in 5. Winner of this will take on either Didiri or Hashanov, and right now they're in a battle, and it's 1 set to Didiri, but they are in a battle. We also got Mahac and Musetti are on court. Anisimova's about to start against Stearns. So yeah, it's all happening. We just watched Keys got the win against Pliskova. So that happened. And then I'm thinking maybe after this we'll watch Vachereau taking on Shelton, because we haven't watched Shelton yet this year. I don't even think we've watched him this year, and I feel like that feels it has potential. We haven't even watched a 5-setter yet. Have we watched a 4-setter? I don't even think we've watched a 4-set match this year. God, no wonder this Australian Open feels weird. We haven't even watched a close men's match yet. We have watched a lot of women's matches that have been close, but we haven't watched any matches. I don't think we have we? Have we watched a 4-set match this week? I don't think we have. Maybe we have, and I just forgot. Like maybe at the very start of the week we did, and I just forgot. We've definitely watched a lot of 3-setters on the women's side. But yeah, we'll probably watch Vachereau versus Shelton after this to fill in the afternoon until we get to the night session, which is going to be busy. Yeah. But have we watched a 4-setter yet? I don't think we have. So that's probably why it feels like it's been a bit of a mid-event, maybe. Hasn't got that exciting yet. Because we didn't watch Medvedev when he played his craziness. We didn't watch Zverev last night. Demonor went 4-3. Sinner, Alcaraz, Djokovic haven't lost a set. Oh, Fonseca Spazeri was that straight sets though? I think that was straight sets. Medvedev De Jong? Oh, we only watched the end of that. Zverev Diallo, was that 3? Oh no, we watched Zverev Diallo. That was 4 sets. Literally one match. One match. All right, that's all right. We'll get there. You're just watching the wrong matches, Cam? No, it's not that. It's just that the matches that I mean, I could watch a bunch of low rank unseeded players play 5-setters, but on the women's side, it's not like we've been watching different players on the women's side. We've watched the usual players, right? Gauff, Sabalenka, Swiatek, Osaka. Like, we watch them all the time. But they just generally play more close matches. Whereas on the men's side, we're watching the same characters. None of them are losing sets. I mean, even the top players, has there been, besides Medvedev yesterday, have there been any matches that, I mean, Zverev's played 4-setters the whole way through. Demonor Medvedev was 4 sets. Yeah, Alcaraz, no trouble. Fritz has only played a 4-setter. Musetti and Mahac are playing an epic at the moment. Djokovic has cruised. Sinner easy. Fonseca played a 4-setter and he lost. Yeah, I mean, there's the players that we watch. Even if we watch Casper Ruud, He's played 3 sets all the way. If we had watched her catch, we would have seen him lose. Stan versus Gia, but again, we wouldn't have watched that match. That wouldn't have been on the card, you know? It feels like none of the big names have had any, besides Medvedev, Marozsan. That's the only match that's sort of been like crazy for the top seeds so far. So yeah, it's not me. It's the tournament. I'm not to blame. I'm picking the right matches. It's the tournament's fault. Mahatch is kicking ass. He's up a set and a break now. Rossetti in trouble. And this time over Stearns has just started as well. To be fair, most of the first round matches have been pretty straightforward. Yeah, on the men's side. On the women's side, we've had a lot more to go about. But that's why, it's. I am, if they have a vote, which they'll never let us do it, but if they ever had a vote for should we have the first 3 rounds of the tournament be 3 sets for men and women, and then after that 5 sets, I might be for it. I might be for it. Because I think 3 setters in the early rounds are more exciting. Because Sinner, Alcaraz, Djokovic it's way more interesting. The chances we're going to get a 3-setter in the first round are like 3 more upsets on the men's side for sure. And then after maybe quarterfinals onwards, as I've said, first 4 rounds, best of 3 sets, quarterfinals onwards, men, women, best of 5. I'm for that. It's almost like right now is the time to have that talk too, because it's really kind of like on the men's side of things, really nothing going on unless you want to watch, players outside the top 50 play 5 setters, which is fun, right? They're fun matches. I love 5 setters as much as everybody else, but just to get the chance, like if Sinner's going to win everything in straight sets, just play 2 sets. You don't have to play 3. Best of 5 is useless. Play it. Yeah, he can win in straight sets 1-1. Why does he have to play an extra set 6-2? It's boring. But also the chances of somebody losing is higher. Look at the 1000s, right? There's way more upsets there. Shanghai being an example. That's how I would do it, but I'm also just me. I know I'm in the minority, and most people don't like it. Most people are like, don't fuck with the system, but if Wawrinka would have lost, Medvedev would have lost as well. Musetti breaks back. All right, he's hanging on. I like 5 sets. Look, I like 5 sets too, but I'm saying like, one, I want the women to play 5 sets because I think that's just interesting. But I also think the first 3 rounds or 3 rounds of the tournament, 4 rounds of the tournament, if we're going to get straightforward wins for the top seeds, why not just make it 2 sets? Why do we have to play an extra set? Let's just get it over with. Let's just get Sinner and Alcaraz and Djokovic into the quarters when it matters, right? Let's just move this thing along. It's just dragging on a bit, And this Australia right now is exactly what's happening. They're just like, okay, Alcaraz wins in 3, Djokovic wins in 3, Sinner wins in 3. Like, we are just like, come on, let's. How many of you are waiting for the quarterfinals? Like I am. I'm just like, okay, Sinner's playing Spazeri. Let's hope it's interesting. Hope tonight Djokovic and Van der Zandt will play an epic, right? It'll be awesome. And I'll just forget what I said. But if they win in 3 sets, I'm going to go, come on. Come on, let's get to the good stuff. Yeah, the competition's not up to par. That's why I'm saying these things. I think it'd just be more interesting if it was best of 3 earlier. Also, it would give players more of a chance because they feel like, I can maybe beat Djokovic in a 3-setter. Alcaraz lost to Fognini at Wimbledon. I mean, yeah, so many things would have happened. See, it would have been so much more interesting. Okay, here we go. Sinner versus Spazeri. Spazzeri's had a great week. Let's hope it continues. Jannik Sinner is wearing the mustard today. Mustardy coloured shirt. Not me loving watching the early games. Stan make a run watching Shelton Quinn. Okay. Hey, look, I'm not saying that you guys all should agree with me. I'm sure that only most people in the chat are like, nah, that sucks. And I get it. But I feel like in these situations, when we're watching just Sinner, Alcaraz, Djokovic win so easily, we could just, I don't know, just, shake it up a bit. Roof is not shut, roof is open. It's not hot enough yet. Not warm enough. But just you wait. A couple of hours, it's going to get real hot. It's going to get real warm. Currently 33. In about an hour or two, it's going to get to 37. And towards the end of the afternoon, it's going to get to 40. So we ain't there yet, but we're getting there. This match probably, unless it goes 4 or 5 sets, then maybe they'll close the roof. But I think this match will be outside until, if this match goes over 2 hours, they'll probably shut the roof. All right. By the way, for me to want to change the first 3 rounds isn't just because Sinner and Alcaraz and Djokovic have got it easy. It's more so on the other end, we have 5-set women's matches. That's what I really want. If Sinner and Alcaraz and Djokovic have harder matches in the first week, okay, whatever. But I'm more for getting those 5-set matches in the finals of the ladies. That's what I want to see. It's not so much like just getting through these matches, whatever. Because Djokovic and Sinner and Alcaraz could all win 6-love, 6-1. And it's like, oh, whatever. But I want those 5-set women's matches. The only way we can do that would be if we shook it up a bit. Because I don't think there's enough time in the schedule to play 5 sets for ladies and men all the way through. That's what I want. I want to get those 5-set women's matches at least in the semis and final. All right, who's winning this one, chat? I'm going to go Sinner in 3, but I hope Spazeri can push Sinner. Have we seen anyone push anyone? Not really. Sinner hasn't been he's not even sweating. Anyways, backhand from Spazeri into the backhand of Sinner. Sinner on the net, love 15. Can WTA keep up with the intensity of 5 sets? And it can be error fest. So, it could be an error fest on the men's side because why do we always have this conversation? Yes, the answer is yes. Professional athletes, male and female, yes. I think the best example is somebody goes, well, they don't have 2 different marathons. Like men and women compete in the same marathon, right? So why couldn't you train for it? All right, love 15. Was it a 4-4 rally? Sinner into the backhand of... Oh, backhand in the net by Sinner. Okay. Love 30. Love 30. Love 30. Serve again. Ace down the tee. $15-30. So Hashanov serving for the second against Adiri. Musetti's about to go down 2 sets to love, but we might break back here. So Spazeri will take a set. I hope so. Just so then what I just said in the last 5 minutes is irrelevant because it's interesting. Now, where the hell's the competition? Return goes into the forehand of Sinner. Forehand from Spazeri. To the backhand of Sinner. Spazeri slice. Into the Sinner forehand. Spazeri forehand again. Off the tape to the forehand of Sinner. Spazeri goes down the line. Sinner with the backhand. Into the forehand of Spazeri. Sinner with a forehand cross court. Spazeri on the stretch goes down the line. Good shot. Sinner gets with the backhand. Slice from Spazeri. Into the Sinner forehand. Spazeri in trouble with a slice again. He hits it wide. 30-0. Great hitting from Sinner. 30-0. All right, 30-0. Sinner serves again. Another ace. 40-30. Start with a break or something, yeah? Something. 40-30. And we get another good serve. And Sinner holds 1-love in the first. Do I watch college football? No. Nisimova's up 3-love already in her match. And Musetti breaks back against Mahach. And Nisimova is slaying it? Yeah, she is dominating. Not easy. I mean, it's been 15 minutes for 3 games, so that's not like a 3-love in 5 minutes, right? But 3-love either way. Okay. All right. 1-love Sinner. Let's see what Spazeri can do. As the return goes into the forehand of Spazeri. Sinner with a pass. Spazeri with a volley. Nice! Sinner hits it wide. All right. 15-love. Good aggression from Spazeri. Nice work. And somebody in the front row caught the ball. Nice. Good work, sir. You and your mustache. All right, 15-love. Serving the body of Sinner. Return goes in the forehand of Spazeri. Sinner backhand down the line as Spazeri hits it back. Sinner goes cross-court with the backhand into the backhand of Spazeri. Now Spazeri's forehand goes cross-court in the forehand of Sinner. Spazeri hits the backhand wide and it's 15-0. It's too good on the depth from Sinner. 15-0. By the way, Debbie, is Deb here? Deb, are you here? 15-0. Oh yeah, Deb's here. Also, we're almost at 100 likes. Appreciate that. 15-0. As the backhand return goes into the forehand of Spazeri. Good inside out forehand. Sinner gets it back, but overhits it. 30-15. By the way, Massimo, 30-15. As Hashanov wins a second against Didiri, so they're going 3. 1 set all. What am I going to do? What are we going to do? 30-15. Anyways, forehand to the backhand rally as Spazeri into the forehand of Sinner. Again to the forehand of Spazeri. Sinner with a forehand down the line. That's a good shot. 30-0. All right. 30-0. Lovely shot from Sinner. All right, Spazeri serves again. Spazeri in the net. 30-40. Break point for Sinner. All right, Spazeri serves into the forehand of Sinner. Return goes forehand of Spazeri. Sinner with the backhand. Into the forehand of Spazeri as Sinner with a forehand inside out. Spazeri gets on the stretch. Sinner. Forehand cross court. Spazeri gets it with his forehand into the forehand of Sinner. Goes down the line. Spazeri slice. Goes into the forehand of Sinner. And Sinner puts it away. And there's the break. 2-love. 2-0. And this is over at 3-1, by the way. All right. So what's the time? 12:30. All right. We've got 2 hours till Shelton starts. All right. Let's just keep this going. 2-0. Sinner serves. Can Guy in chat stop complaining about not watching other matches? Thank you. Back into backhand rally. As we get a backhand down the line from Sinner in the net, love 15. I mean, you spammed. I don't want to be that guy, but you are being that guy. And it's really annoying. Love 15. Go watch Musetti. Love 15. Sinner serves. Fault. Second serve. Second serve. Sort of back into backhand rally. Down the line from Sinner to the forehand of Spazeri. Sinner backhand. Into the backhand of Spazeri as Sinner down the line goes wide. Love 30. Love 30. Chance for Spazeri to get a break back point here. As the backhand goes into the forehand of Sinner. Backhand now from Spazeri. Into the forehand of Sinner. Spazeri. Oh, Sinner hit it out. Love 40. Okay. Love 40. A chance for Spazeri to get back on serve. This guy. Love 40. Oh no, an upset. Love 40. Hey, Musetti broke back. He's going to serve at the second. 4-4 rally. Sinner. Again to the forehand of Spazeri. Sinner backhand. Into the backhand of Spazeri. Sinner. Again to the backhand of Spazeri. Into the Sinner forehand. Spazeri backhand again. Down the line. Good shot. Sinner hits it wide. We're back on serve. All right. Spazeri gets the break straight back. 12 minutes in. Okay. All right, now we're going to keep an eye on Sinner, how he does dealing with this weather, because we do know, I mean, last year he played Runa, I think in the 4th round, was it? And he did, and I'm not saying today he's going to lose, but he did struggle physically in that match when it was a warm day. So there is the odd occasion that Sinner does sometimes struggle a little bit in these sort of conditions. Now, is Spazeri going to beat him? Probably not. Is he going to get a set? Probably not. But it's interesting to keep an eye on Sinner in these situations. Also, we just started, so it's probably not even a factor just yet, but just in the future. Like, let's keep an eye on Sinner physically as this goes on. I mean, look at Shanghai, right? Shanghai's a great example of tough conditions. I mean, everybody struggled in Shanghai, but he did struggle in Shanghai. And these are tough times. Spazeri needs to get win as many games as possible before they shut the roof. Because if they shut the roof, Sinner wins. Like, this match is going to be over. If they shut that roof, Sinner's going to, cruise. All right, 2-1 Sinner. Not Vachereau, yeah. Well, Vachereau is playing Shelton later, and we're going to watch that. Okay. Here we go. Spazeri with the break back. As we the backhand from Sinner into the backhand of Spazeri. Spazeri in the net. Love 15. Are we watching Amanda today? No. She's winning. She's up. She better got 5-1. Almost said he's got set point to take the second. I wonder if Mahatch is going to start fading. They play for 2 hours for 2 sets. It's crazy. Yeah, Deb, I think we should maybe... I feel like the ongoing, repetitive commentary is really annoying. Is it just me? Anyway, it's 4 now from Spazeri. Up goes a lob by Sinner. Spazeri with a bounce smash. Sinner gets it back. But Spazeri's there with a volley, and it's 15-0. Yeah, he does need to consolidate here to make it count. You know what, Deb? It's fine. Don't worry about it. 15-0. Unless it gets spammy. All right, 15-0. We're going to find out of the forehand of Sinner. Sinner overhits it, 30-15. Musetti wins the second. Mahatch, if Mahatch gets out of that match alive, I would be surprised. All right, 30-15. Return goes back in Spazeri. Find out from Sinner into the front of Spazeri. And Sinner down the line. Spazeri gets back with a slice. Sinner with a drop shot in the net. 40-15. I apologize, Spazeri. I was unfamiliar with your game. 40-15. Sinner trying drop shots. Didn't work. Sinner also standing in the shade. A lot. 40-15. Serve. To the backhand of Sinner. Spazeri, forehand. Goes long. 40-30. Thoughts on how Bublik's playing? He's playing amazing. He's on like a 7-match win streak or something. 8-match win streak. He's playing great. If he can get through De Minaur in 4 sets, he might play Alcaraz. 40-30. Backhand return. Goes long by Sinner, and it's 2-2. Okay. Something a little interesting. 20 minutes played, 4 games, 2-all. What time would the final be, morning or evening? Definitely evening. The final starts at like 7 o'clock Australia time, I think. It's always a night final. So if you're in America, that sucks. But if you're in Europe, it's like first thing in the morning. All right, 2-0. Spazeri. Sinner serves. Fault. Second serve. As the return goes into the backhand of Sinner. Spazeri backhand of the forehand of Sinner. Spazeri with the backhand down the line. Sinner gets it back with a cross-court forehand. Spazeri goes down the line and wide. Geez, Spazeri is going for it. I think those nerves have settled now, and he's been a bit aggressive. And I'll tell you, if he starts making some of these shots, it might just be interesting. 15-love. Problem with Spazeri, though, is he has played a lot more tennis than Sinner. So how is he going to cope after playing a 4-setter and a 5-setter? $15-love. Serve to the forehand of Spazeri. He hits it out in the return. 30-love. $30-love. Serve again. Sinner puts it away. 40-love. As the return goes in the backhand of Sinner. Sinner hits it out. And it's 40-15. All right, 40-15. Sinner with the backhand. Into the backhand of Spazeri. Sinner backhand again. To the backhand of Spazeri. He goes down the line of the net, and it's 3-2 Sinner. 3-2. All right. All right, 3-2 Sinner. Musetti and Mahatch are having a massive break after that first set. Also, Hashanov and Dadiri once at all. And then Anisimova won the first set. What is this all about? The heat? What is that all about? Is it the heat? What do you mean, the heat? What's what all about? I'll tell you what's going on with the weather, though. Musetti's match. Yeah, I think they just had they probably both had a bathroom break. Now, the heat rule is not in place, which I think is like, I think you can have two, maybe it is, but you can have two extended timeouts, one after the third set. No, wait. Is it one after the second set and one after the fourth set, right? On the men's side. On the women's side, I think it's only one after the second set. And they have like a 15-minute like heat break. I don't know if that's in effect right now, but I think it's like, I'm guessing that both players went to the bathroom and they both had like a 5-10-minute break. Both of them, right? I don't think, yeah, that's what I'm guessing, but it's not a part of the heat rule. The heat rule is pretty sure it's like it's a mandatory 15-minute break after I think it's after the third set and second set for the men and after the fourth set. And then on the women's side, it's just after the second set. I think. I'm pretty sure. Love 15. But that's not in force right now. That's not part of this right now. Love 15 is Spazeri with a good serve, 15-all. It will be later. For the outside. Actually, no. Maybe it is. Maybe it's like if it goes over 30, they do that. But then when it gets too hot, they come off the court, right? I don't know. I haven't heard anything. By the way, it's going to be pushing 40 in about an hour or two. Currently 35 Celsius. A bit later in the afternoon, it's going to get to 40. I'm new to watching pro tennis. How come there is no live coverage of this game? I have no idea. It depends where you live. Unfortunately, there's not like a universal place to watch Grand Slams. It's like it depends on your country. Which saying that out loud kind of sounds a little silly, but then, I mean, I don't watch NBA in the same place that you guys would, right? I mean, we all have different places to watch stuff, I guess. I don't know. But yeah, it depends where you live. So if you're in America, apparently it's really hard to find Rod Laver matches, but if you live in Europe, it's a different thing. If you're in Australia, it's a different thing. If you're in Japan, it's a different thing. 15:40, Sinner to get the break again. But if you're trying to find it, just tell us where you are from. Say, I'm from wherever and looking for the match. Someone in the chat will probably be able to point you in the right direction. If it's not Eurosport or ESPN or whatever. 4-4 rally. Sinner with the 4 the stretch goes in the net and it's 30-40. 30-40. All right. $30-40. As the return goes in the forehand to Spazeri. Sinner with a forehand cross court to the forehand to Spazeri. Down the line the back of the Sinner. Spazeri backhand. Again to the backhand of Sinner. Into the backhand of Spizzirri. Sinner again to that Spizzirri backhand. Sinner with a forehand cross court. Spizzirri gets it. Cross court the forehand of Sinner. Now Spizzirri in trouble. Can't get it. 4-2. Sinner breaks. 4-2. Okay. Sinner gets that break again. 4-2. Speaking of Rod Laver, is also at all matches of him on YouTube. Hey, Bradley, chuck those, find Rod Laver matches and put them in the classic matches playlist. Because those are the sort of matches that are perfect for the playlist. Those matches that we never would have thought of watching, but if they're in the playlist, like Rod Laver matches are a great thing to put in the classic match playlist. Maybe like a 5-set match with Rosewell or something, if you find that. Those are the sort of matches that we want to chuck in there. All right, love 30. Spazeri to get back the break again. Anisimova's dominating, by the way. All right, love 30. Yeah, Chad, I'm still in the process of figuring out how to just hook up a TV that's just gonna loop that playlist over and over again in my house. I'm just gonna have a dedicated television, small one, that just is gonna play on repeat, just tennis matches 24 hours a day from that playlist. So then anytime I look at I turn to look at the TV, it's got a tennis match happening. That's what I'm going to do. I don't have a problem. It's just I like tennis. Love 40. I wanted to, in my head, I'm like, I want it to be like a small little one of those like CRT old TVs. That's what I'm thinking. Like, get one of those little, I don't want it to be like a, flat screen, or, LCD, whatever. I don't want it to be that. I want it to be one of those just a little box TV. And just have that on repeat, just sitting on the shelf somewhere. I'll put it on this shelf. Not black and white TV, but, like from like the early 2000s, the late 90s kind of thing. Just have that on repeat. Anyways, Sinner hits it out. We're back on serve. What is this match? Sinner is making errors. He's giving back the breaks. Spazeri just needs a hold, and, maybe he can steal this set. It should go on top of your headstone as well. Okay. That's grim. Yeah, Sinner wants that hourly pay. Yeah, somebody tells Sinner that when you're not getting paid by the hour, you get paid by the match. What is Spazeri doing against Sinner? He's just rallying with him. And Sinner's making errors. He's overhitting. He's going for too much. I mean, if I have a look at Sinner's stats so far, where's his stats? So Sinner's hit the 2 aces. Sinner's only winning 47% of first serve points. That's not good. He's getting 80% of first serves in, but he's only winning 47% of first serve points. And he's hit 7 winners and 11 errors, Sinner. Spazeri's hit 1 winner, 6 errors, but you wouldn't expect him to hit more winners. But yeah, Sinner's hitting so many errors, and he's not winning points on serve. He's not winning those free points. So Spazeri is getting the returns, but Sinner is also not sharp as he should be. But can Spazeri make it count? Because Sinner's only going to get better. Yeah, sloppy from Sinner for sure. But it doesn't matter unless Spazeri wins this set and cashes in on the errors, you know. Otherwise, Sinner's going to win this set 6-4. What was the point? You know? All right. 15 love. As we default, second serve. As we return from Sinner goes to the forehand of Spazeri. Sinner backhand. Into the forehand of Spazeri. Sinner again backhand into the backhand of Spazeri. As we get a backhand in the net by Sinner again. Another error. 30 love. $33 minutes played. Also having a look here at Musetti's about to get the break in the third. And Hashanov Didiria level in the third. Spazeri serves a let. Sinner's clearly trying to get off the court early, given the heat. Well, that could be a thing as well. That's a good point. Maybe Jannik Sinner is trying to is playing too aggressive because he wants to end the rallies as he hits a winner down the line. Sorry, hits an error down the line. 40 love. Or maybe Sinner is feeling the heat already, so he's trying to shorten the points. You know, would that be so crazy, right? I mean, we were talking about how Sinner has struggled in hot conditions before. 40 love. Like, are the errors because he's playing bad, or the errors because he wants to end the rallies? And he's not constructing the points well. Spazeri's also playing some good tennis. As he hits a slice in the net, Sinner. That's just too good from Spazeri. 4-4. Spazeri is playing that like sort of ultra aggressive red line game, which you have to do, right? Because you're not going to beat Sinner by, rallying. Ask Demon. Or we love Demon. 4-0. Musetti breaks. There you go. He's up 2 sets. He's up 2-1 in the third. All right, 4-4. Can Spazeri break this time? Like, he broke to get back, but can he break to lead? That's the question. 15 love, good serve, Sinner. But Chad, this is what I was bitching about at the start of the day. Can we get something interesting? This is interesting. The first time, I think, for the entire tournament on the men's side, that we've actually got something interesting going on here. Like, Alcaraz has cruised, and so has Djokovic. This is the most interesting thing that's happened on the men's side from the top, players. At least for the top, the top three, contenders, right? Backhand return goes into the backhand of Sinner. Spazeri gets it right with the backhand down the line. Sinner on the stretch goes wide. Spazeri's just catching him with that down the line as well. 15-0. I'm just kidding. They put the camera on Sinner every time after he loses the point just to see if he's like, what's he doing? What's going on? What's he doing? 15-0. Richard.
You can auto-scroll through a YouTube playlist with an Android device.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking to do. I'm just going to figure some thing out and then just have it on a loop. That's the plan. I've got some idea. I've got an idea of how to do it. But thank you for the... I think it is using an Android device, the one that I'm thinking of doing too. So, 30-15, good serve. But thank you for the 10. Appreciate that. All right, 30-15. I would love to have it in the background, but also I don't think I'm allowed to have it in the background. So I'm just going to have it in the corner. Just playing classic matches on repeat. And that way when I'm sitting here doing nothing, I can watch it. Go, this match. I love this match. All right, backhand return. Down the line's a winner by Spazeri. 30-all. 30 all. For the first time in this tournament, something's happening on the men's side. Spazeri is putting on a show. Good backhand winner, too. That down the line's catching Sinner. Sinner serves. A fault. Ooh, that was going to be an ace. You knew it was going to be an ace, but he missed. Second serve. Spazeri, big chance to do something. Second serve. Into the back of Spazeri. Return goes down the line to the back of Sinner. Spazeri on the attack. Sinner doing running. Volley from Spazeri is a drop shot, but Sinner's going to get it. Spazeri. Oh, he puts it away, though. Spazeri hands. 30-40. And this crowd are like, what is going on? Break point Spazeri to get the lead. I thought Sinner had him. Spazeri hit it like a half. Like, it was not a very good drop volley, but he covered it well. $30-40. Great hand, Spazeri. All right, Sinner. He's going to do an ace, right? 30-40. Serve out wide the back of Spazeri. Return goes into the forehand of Sinner. Spazeri on the attack. Sinner with a slice. Spazeri volleys again. That's a winner. What the hell is going on? Spazeri's got the lead. He's going to serve for the first set. The world number 2 is in trouble. Wow. Spazeri at the net just lays. Oh, it's like a ninja. Anyways, 5-4. Just chopping everything at the net. Great aggression from Spazeri. I mean, he's playing like the only way you could. Right? The only way you can against Jannik Sinner is hitting hope. It's going in. All right. Now he's got to hold, though. I mean, this is not even... I mean, it's not even done. I mean, he's up 5-4. That's great. But, it doesn't count if you don't win the set. Man, he is locked in, too. He's not getting excited or anything. He's just like, yeah, I'm just playing tennis, man. From 4-2 down, too, he's won the last 3. It is hot out there, but not hot. It's going to get hotter. What are we watching? Sinner doesn't look bothered. Of course he doesn't. All right, Spazeri to take the first set here. He was down 2-love, he broke back. He was down 4-2, he broke back, and now he broke to lead. When was the last time Sinner got broken 3 times in a set? I don't remember that. Maybe against Alcaraz or one of those guys, but against somebody outside the top 50, not likely. Maybe even outside the top 20. 3 times in a set, Sinner gets broken. That doesn't happen. All right, Spazeri, biggest game of his life right now to get this set. Yeah, Sinner's not playing well. We definitely, Sinner's not playing well, but Spazeri is taking his chance. Like he's played some good points when he needs to, but Sinner's making a lot of errors. When both things can be true. Spazeri comes in. Sinner guesses right and misses it. Whoa, what the hell was that? Jannik Sinner almost kicked the ball. He ran into it like he didn't see it. Like, what the hell happened? 15-love. Sinner is all over the place. Yeah, Sinner nearly ran it. He almost kneed the ball. 15-love. Spazeri serves. No, he doesn't. Now he does. Out wide, good serve. Sinner gets it back short. Spazeri goes back behind him. That's smart. 30-love. And Nisimova's up 4-1 against Stearns, by the way. Also, Tadiri's up a break in the third, and Musetti is also up a break in the third of their matches. And Irani and Paolini have just started. All right, Spazeri, 30-love. Good serve down the tee. Sinner gets it back. Now Spazeri down the line again. Sinner gets it back with a cross-court backhand. Backhand to backhand. As Sinner goes again, the backhand of Spazeri. Sinner with the backhand again goes down the line. Spazeri on the stretch. As Sinner, drop shot. It's terrible. And Spazeri puts it away. What a shocking drop shot by Jannik Sinner. It was almost like a lob. And Spazeri's like, thanks. 40 love. Spazeri to take the first set. Serve is a let. I tell you, Spazeri with that confidence too. He is just wrecking the ball. He's just like, I'm just gonna hit the ball so hard, and you can try and get it if you can. All right, as Spazeri serves. Sinner gets returned the forehand of Spazeri. Sinner with the backhand on the stretch. Spazeri goes again the backhand of Sinner, who hits it wide. There is the first set to the American. 6-4. He wins 4 games in a row to take the first set against the world number 2. What are we watching? 6-4. What a start. The first interesting thing that's happened this week on the men's side, other than Stan having a run and Medvedev coming back from 2 sets down. This is the most interesting thing that's going on the ATP. Did Sinner throw his hat, or was that Spazeri's hat? I can't see. Somebody dropped a hat, I think. All right. Here we go. Sinner was up 4-2, and it looked like, he was up 2-love, and it looked like it was going to be over. Spazeri played some great tennis. Sinner definitely not his best. A lot of errors from Sinner. 7 winners, 14 errors from Sinner. That is not the best Sinner. Also, only winning 50% of first serve points. So not even the serving is working. But you got to think that, okay, why is that stat showing? Because Spazeri's getting the ball back. Sinner's not acing Spazeri. Sinner's not getting free points because Spazeri's just getting it back. And then that's where Sinner's making the error. That should be in the 70s if Sinner's hitting unreturnables, but he's not. Spazeri's getting the serve back. And then on the ground stroke, Sinner's making some errors. Plus, Spazeri's playing aggressive and it's making Sinner, work. And now he's going to have to play at least a 4-setter here. Good hands by Spazeri. They're showing that replay where Spazeri hit a volley. Beautiful shot. Spazeri, those 2 volleys that got the break to lead, that was great play. That's the sort of play that he needs to. You still might not win the game, but you still got to try. Okay, I'll tell you what, Spazeri is not even sweating. He's just like, yeah, we got that set. Let's keep going. Job's not done. He doesn't even look bothered, which is scary. He's like, yeah, I played Fonseca. I beat Fonseca. What do you mean? These guys never played. 6-4. Sinner's going to serve. Roof is open, by the way. Weather is hot. Let's see if Sinner can lock down in this. Lock it down in this second. Just got to clean up his game, Sinner, and he should win the set. As the backhand return goes into the backhand of Sinner, Spazeri slice into the Sinner forehand. As Spazeri cross court again to the forehand of Sinner. Spazeri goes again with the forehand into the forehand of Sinner. To the forehand of Spazeri. He goes down the line. Sinner's there with a slice. Spazeri comes in with a volley. Sinner's going to hit a backhand. But Spazeri puts it away. No, Sinner gets it with a lob. Oh no, Spazeri with a smash. Oh, he puts it away anyway. I love that Spazeri's coming to the net. That is such a play. Love 15. Spazeri attacking the net is so fun. I thought he stuffed that up there because Sinner got there with the lob, but he got away with it. All right. I love 15. And this is some over 7 for the match against Stearns. Will this be one of the biggest upsets of the 21st century? I don't know. Ask me if it's 2 sets of love down. we'll research that in the next set. All right, love 15. Sinner serves again. Serving the forehand, Spazeri in the net. 15 all. Sinner just needs to slow down as well. It feels like Sinner is rushing a lot. And look, Spazeri is making him rush as well by hitting aggressively, but I just think Sinner needs to just slow down. You're not getting out of here in an hour. You're going to have to sweat it out. Forehand to forehand rally as Spazeri goes in the backhand of Sinner. Spazeri backhand cross court. Sinner gets it. Spazeri backhand again. Down the line's a good shot, and Sinner hits it wide. That down the line shot is getting Sinner every time. 15-30. If you're just joining us, Spazeri has won the last 4 games in a row. What a shot. That down the line backhand, man. All right, serve again. Where's Sinner's serve going? I mean, it's not even working. He's not getting any free points. He serves. Into the backhand, Spazeri. Good return. Sinner gets it back. As we get a backhand exchange, Sinner down the line to the forehand of Spazeri. Cross court to the forehand of Sinner. As Spazeri backhand again to the forehand of Sinner. Spazeri, forehand again into the forehand of Sinner. Spazeri hits a slice. Goes into the backhand of Sinner. Spazeri backhand down the line again. Sinner gets it with the cross court. Forehand as we get a slice for Spazeri. Sinner inside out forehand. Spazeri slices it back again. Sinner forehand again inside out goes wide. Spazeri's just outplaying Sinner. He's just getting the serve back. And he's forcing error, like he's getting unforced errors from Sinner because he's just getting it back. He's just not letting Sinner hit winners. And Sinner's overhitting. 15-40. Spazeri to get the break in the second. But the returning, Spazeri's returns, that's what's a big factor too. Like, he's hitting some great returns. Sinner's not able to get any free points. And he's hitting the back, he's hitting them back with topspin. He's not hitting them back slice. He's actually, hitting them back.
Djokovic loving this ATM hair. Come on, Spazeri.
Thank you for the 2. All right, second serve, Sinner. To the back of Spazeri. Oh, he went for it. But he hits it in the net. Spazeri on the backhand. 30-40. That was the attack. That would have been a great... I mean, again, he's not chipping the returns, Spazeri. He's hitting the returns. $30-40. Serve again from Sinner. As a fault. Second serve. Serving to the backhand, Spazeri. Good return again. Sinner gets it. Spazeri backhand down the line. Sinner gets it with a forehand cross. Spazeri wins the game. Sinner hits it out again. So chat. So this is what's happening, right? So many times. I've mentioned it so many times, right? So Sinner. Oh, God. All right. So Sinner's here. Spazeri, as whenever he goes out wide, the backhand down the line, Spazeri's going for it, and Sinner's hitting the forehand. But every time Spazeri's going down line with that backhand, it's just, Sinner's just not ready for it. And when he gets there, he's not doing his usual cross-court forehand winner. You know how Sinner usually on the run, he just kind of slaps it? He's not doing that because he's not ready for it. Like, Spazeri's going, hitting a flat backhand down the line, and Sinner's just not ready. They're showing the replay again. He's just hitting it down the line, and Sinner's just not getting to those forehands like he usually does. Because he's probably expecting Spazeri to go, I'm going to go cross court, and Sinner can rally. And he's just rushing Sinner. Like, he's just rushing him. Rune-like. Rune, very much like Rune does sometimes when he's on the attack, right? That's something that Rune catches Sinner out with. I tell you, Spazeri might have just studied Alcaraz, and he might have come out here and gone, you know what, I'll just be the American Carlos, you know? All right, 1-love. I tell you, he is playing and he is winning like Carlos. All right, here we go. Spazeri, he's won 5 games in a row and he hits a good serve down the tee, 15-love. But that backhand down the line is just... It's a flat backhand too. Just catching Sinner out. 15-love. Serve to the forehand of Sinner. Return the backhand of Spazeri. Sinner backhand. Down the line. Into the forehand of Spazeri. Sinner. Cross court again to the forehand of Spazeri. Sinner forehand again. That's inside out. That's a great shot. Sinner's got this. Cross court forehand winner. That's better from Jannik Sinner. Just play those. Instead of trying to go for the winner on the second shot, he just needs to set it up a little bit more. 15-0. That was better from Sinner. Whoa, what? Look at the depth. Sinner's just hitting it like so deep in the court too, those last couple of shots, and then it just set him up and just... Didiri's up 2-1 against Hashanov. All right, Spazeri with a fault second serve. Second serve, the backhand of Sinner. Backhand of Spazeri, inside out. That's a good shot. Sinner gets it. Spazeri, forehand goes into the backhand of Sinner. To the backhand of Spazeri. Sinner, forehand again. To the backhand of Spazeri. Sinner goes backhand down the line. Spazeri's there with a forehand cross. Sinner gets it. Forehand to forehand now as Spazeri pushes Sinner out wide. And then Sinner goes again with a forehand. Spazeri down the line. That's a shot. Slice Sinner. As Spazeri hits a drop shot. Sinner's going to get it. Spazeri with a pass. Sinner with a volley. Spazeri with a pass. Oh, what a shot! Spazeri catches Sinner out. And Sinner's got a smirk on his face. He's like, all right, you got me. The crowd loved this. What a shot, Spazeri. Sinner just went straight to him. I mean, what was he expecting? It was like a SWAT forehand, too. It was just like one step, slap. What a shot. Jeez. And Sinner's just like, too good. You got me. All right, Spazeri serves again. 30-15. Into the forehand of Sinner, return. Into the backhand of Spazeri. Sinner goes down the middle. As Spazeri makes Sinner run. Spazeri forehand again. Now Sinner back in the rally. Backhand to backhand. Spazeri inside out. Backhand goes long. It's 30-0. Now the thing is, chat. How long can Spazeri play like this? Because the first couple of games, you can put it down to nerves. And he is playing ridiculous, right? Like, he is... Everything he's hitting is going in almost, right? He's going full power, full pace. It's working. How long can he stay like this? Because he's going to drop. He's not going to play like this for 2 hours, right? He's going to dip. He's just got to cash in while he's playing like this. Sinner with a pass, too good. Not a great approach by Spazeri. 30-40. Yeah, red line in the game. I mean, this is what players had to do against Federer and Nadal, Djokovic just to get games back 10 years ago. But that was too easy for Sinner. And Sinner with the clinch fist. All right. $30-40. Sinner to get back on serve. Serve out wide is a fault. Second serve. Into the backhand of Sinner. Return goes deep into the forehand of Spazeri. Sinner, backhand, down the line. Spazeri goes cross-court with the forehand. Sinner's got it. Spazeri, cross-court again to the forehand of Sinner. Into the forehand of Spazeri. Shanks it long. Sinner breaks back. And the shake of the fist from Sinner. 1-1. All right. Sinner is back. Also, you got to remember that Spazeri had just played a 5-setter as well. And he also played a 4-setter match against... Fonseca as well. So Spazeri will have his... I mean, you're going to get your fitness tested anyway against Sinner, but after playing those, couple of matches too, by the way, Sinner's just like... That's the most emotional Sinner's been this week. He's in a fight, Jannik Sinner. 1-1. Serve out wide, the forehand of Spazeri. Sinner gets it back. Spazeri backhand cross. Into the Sinner backhand. Spazeri down the line, backhand winner. That is the key. Love 15. That backhand down the line is epic. Musetti's about to win the third. And Nisimova's trying to win her match. She's serving for it. That backhand down the line, Spazeri, that's been the shot. Oh, he just nailed that. That was perfect. Perfect down the line backhand winner. Sinner didn't even get a racket to it. He wasn't even close. All right, love 15. First serve's a fault, second serve. Second serve. Didiri's up 2 sets to love, 1. As Spazeri returns it long, 15-all. All. Sinner serves again. Sinner is just slowing everything down here. He's just not. He's not, playing at the Spazeri pace. He's just like, you know what? It's going to take a little bit of extra time. Just got to slow things down a little bit. Everything's getting a little crazy. Let's just relax. All right, serve again. It's a fault. Second serve. There's a return. Nope, it's an ace. All right. Sinner ace down the tee. Is it the first ace of the day? No, third. I mean, only the third ace of the day. $30-15. There's a serve. There's a fault second serve. As a return, goes in the back of Sinner. Spazeri forehand cross court. Sinner gets it. Into the forehand of Spazeri. Sinner forehand again. It's Spazeri down the line. Great shot. Slice goes up. Sinner defensively, but Spazeri smashed. Stays back. Sinner gets it back. And then Spazeri on the baseline. Back in now Sinner. Spazeri goes down the line again. Sinner goes back in down the line again to the forehand of Spazeri. Now Sinner's in control. He hits a drop shot. It's not great. Spazeri gets it with a slice. Sinner gets a slice cross court. Spazeri goes round the net, but no, he can't get there. Sinner gets away with it. 40-15. He shakes his fist to the crowd. Best point Sinner's probably played all day. The drop shot was okay. By the way, that ball died when it bounced after Sinner hit it. What was that weird spin from Sinner? The ball, it had an awkward, weird bounce. That's why Spazeri couldn't get there. 40-15. All right, 40-15. Sinner. What's he talking to the umpire about? Oh, he got a time violation. The crowd's booing. Oh, it's Fergus Murphy. He loves a time violation. He loves a time violation. He's like, 0. Oh, it's 0. Hey, it's 0. We just played a crazy rally. And Sinner's like, what are you doing to me, man? And Spazeri says, I wasn't ready. And he's like, I can tell you what, time violations after long rallies like that are crazy. Umpires need to read the room. 40-15. As with a fault from Sinner, second serve. What a wait. Crowd's having fun. Rally of the match, and then the umpire's going to get involved. Just shut up and sit in the chair. All right? Call the score. 40-15. As with a forehand rally. Spazeri down the line. Great shot. Sinner slices it back. Spazeri with a backhand cross court. Good angle. Sinner in the net. Great angle. Spazeri just caught Sinner off guard. 40-30. Yeah, you got to read the room. Umpires need to just be like, that was a really good point and the crowd's excited. I'm not going to penalize the player that won the point. You know, let's just let it slide. Give him 2 seconds more, right? You know what I mean? Because now it just kind of like ruined the mood. Everyone's just like, what's that for? All right, 40-30. Yeah, I know he's by the book. Real hall monitor. As with a forehand out down the line to the backhand of Sinner. Backhand to backhand rally as Sinner goes long and it's deuce. We get the deuce. By the way, I'm just having a look at...
Fergus Potato Murphy being an arrogant flock.
Look, he's just doing his job. But thank you for the $2. He's just doing his job. Like, the umpires are doing their job. They have to... It's part of... It's a rule. They have to do the thing. But also, like, I feel like there's a little bit of leeway. You can give him an extra 2 seconds. You know? Just read the room a little bit. Anyways, advantage Sinner. So I'm just having a look here. Sinner with returns back in play. 17 returns back in play for Spazeri on Sinner's serve, which is really not what... Like, Sinner usually gets 3 points, but Spazeri's getting it back. He's not letting Sinner get away with big serves and unreturnable serves. He's returning all the serves and getting in the rally, which is huge. You know, it's a huge, huge stat. All right, serving the backhand of Spazeri. Sinner backhand. As Spazeri goes in the forehand of Sinner. Into the forehand of Spazeri on the stretch. Sinner's got a forehand down the line. Great shot. Sinner holds. 2-1. Sinner's in the lead again. And that looked a lot better. 2-1 Sinner. 20 minutes for 3 games in this second set. But yeah, so... Yeah, Spazeri's getting a lot more shots back in play than maybe Sinner is used to, right? Which is why Sinner's been broken 4 times, because Spazeri's returning well. By the way, Anisimova took the win, so she got the win. Also, Musetti won the 3rd, so he's up 2-1. Winner of this match, by the way, takes on Hashanov or Dadiri in the 4th. All right. All right, here we go. All right, here we go. Let's see what Spazeri can do now. Can he keep in touch in this set? Because Sinner's starting to find his mojo. All right, here we go. Am I stupid for making the case that even if it is brutal, that they should hold umpires to the time and add time to rally shot 10 shots or more? I just really like consistency. That's actually not a bad idea. What? So like add 5 seconds if the rally is longer? That's actually not a bad idea. Like if it's a 10, like if it's a, let's say like maybe not 10 shots, maybe like 15 or more shots, it's 5 seconds more. I would not be mad at that. That feels appropriate. If it's a long rally, give them 5 extra seconds, you know, between points. That could work. And I'm sure technology can allow that. You know, it's not like, oh, well, we can't change the clock. It's like you can. You could probably press a different button, you know. Anyways, 15 love. That's not a bad idea. Spazeri serves again. Into the backhand, Sinner. Return goes forehand of Spazeri. Sinner backhand. Into the forehand of Spazeri again. Sinner goes down the line with the backhand to the forehand of Spazeri. Cross court, the forehand of Sinner. Spazeri into the backhand of Sinner as Spazeri forehand cross. Sinner gets it. Spazeri on the stretch. Sinner goes down the line. Spazeri backhand goes in, cross court. Sinner gets it. Spazeri forehand again. Sinner's back in the rally. Now Spazeri's in trouble. Puts it in the net. Great recovery from Jannik Sinner. 15-all. 18-shot rally, and Sinner was out of it a couple of times, but he recovered well. That inside-out backhand was the key from Sinner. All right, 15-all. I think Sinner's had enough mucking around for one day. Now Spazeri serves. A fault. Second serve, double fault. And this is going to be something as well. Like how long is Spazeri going to be able to keep the energy too, right? Because he's played a lot of tennis this week. It's a hot day. The adrenaline, right, is going to drop. You know, he can't keep the adrenaline for 4 hours. That doesn't happen. It goes up and down, right? And Sinner's only going to get better. Like, he's not going to play like he did in the first set forever. Spazeri forehand to the backhand of Sinner. Spazeri backhand again to the backhand of Sinner. Sinner hits it wide. Another late hit by Jannik Sinner. 30-all. Yeah, they only close the roof if it gets to a certain temperature. I think it's, again, I don't know exactly I think it's when it's a certain temperature in the shade. And it's not quite there yet. It's only 33 degrees right now. They probably won't close the roof for another couple of hours. There's been a forehand rally. Spazeri again to the forehand of Sinner. Spazeri on the stretch. Hits it wide. Sinner's got break point. 30-40. 30-40. Sinner to get the break in the second. $30-40. Only 33. Well, yeah, compared to the 40 it's going to be in like a couple of hours. All right. Breakpoint Sinner. Serving the backhand of Sinner. Backhand of Spazeri. Again to the backhand of Sinner. Spazeri goes down the middle. Sinner gets it back with a forehand to the backhand of Spazeri. Sinner backhand. Drop shot is good. Spazeri gets it. Sinner forehand cross court. No, down the line. He fooled us all. And he gets the break, 3-1. I thought he was going to whip it cross court, but everybody thought he was going to go cross court, and he went, nah, I tricked you all. I'm going down the line. Got you all. 3-1. Sinner gets the break. Yeah, that was a smart shot. Spazeri's been volleying well, so if Sinner had gone cross court, Spazeri would have put it away. So smart from Sinner to just catch Spazeri going the wrong way. All right, Sinner with a break. 3-1. Serving the backhand Spazeri. Backhand of Sinner into the forehand of Spazeri. Cross court the forehand of Sinner. And Sinner hits it away. All right. 15, love. All right. Okay. 15, love. He hasn't been doing that very often in this match, but there it is. All right. I see it. I see you. $15, love. Here we go. Yeah. It's like we've gotten to the top of the roller coaster, right? We're just like holding on and we're waiting for like that drop. I feel like we're about to hit the drop. It's about to just whoosh. This match could be over in an hour. Anyways, 4-0 from Spazeri. That's a good drop shot. Sinner hesitated and he missed it. All right, 15-0. Good drop shot. Sinner just kind of like, he went and then he stopped and then he went and he didn't get there. Oh, did he slip, did he? Oh, Sinner might have slipped. He went to push off and he just had to like do that like, you know, that. Yeah, he couldn't get there. All right, 15-0. And Sinner serves again. Into the backhand Spazeri. Good return. Sinner gets it. Into the backhand Spazeri. A Sinner with a forehand to the forehand Spazeri. Down the line, the backhand Sinner. Spazeri. Backhand again. Cross court. Sinner gets it. Backhand Spazeri again. Goes down the line to the forehand Spazeri. Sinner forehand. Again to the forehand Spazeri. Now Sinner goes down the line, but it's long. 15-30. You know what? Spazeri is kind of like Tommy Paul. The way he's playing a little bit too. Like when Tommy Paul took that set off Sinner in Rome and we're all like, what was that? How'd that happen? That's kind of like, he's playing a little bit like Tommy Paul as well. Like just solid on both wings, swinging for the fences. Everything's going in. Like that's what makes Paul so dangerous, right? Solid serving. Can volley. 15-30. Sinner serves again. Into the forehand Spazeri. Return goes short. Sinner backhand down the line winner. Too good. That's finally the serve working. Maybe it's the hat. 30 all. But yeah, I'm just watching him like hit ground strokes because I'm thinking where, like, is the backhand or the forehand stronger? Because Sinner keeps going to his backhand, but Spazeri's got a good backhand. So it's like, well, is the forehand weaker? No, the forehand's dangerous too. Deep in the court, don't go there. But I'm like, oh, that's like Tommy Paul. Like sometimes he just like smacking backhands, right? He's just smacking the ball back. It's just so hard to like, where do you go? What shot does he not like? And Spazeri's got like that solid on both wings, but not afraid to come to the net. Down the line, cross court, like, definitely has that game. Good serve, Sinner out. Well, that's a clutch one. Where was that? We haven't seen that at all. Like, where's that clutch serve been? Ace out wide at 30 all. 40-30. Fourth ace of the day. The first important ace of the day. Sinner serves for foul. Second serve. As the return goes short. Sinner cross court. Spazeri pass. Sinner drop volley. Spazeri's got it. And he hits a winner. God, Sinner just didn't hit the approach the right way. He went straight to Spazeri and he got beat. All right. Great backhand winner there from Spazeri. Deuce. As he serves a fault. Second serve. Down the tee, the backhand Spazeri. Return goes into the backhand Sinner. Spazeri. Forehand again to the forehand Sinner. And Sinner shanks it wide. Advantage Spazeri. Those returns from Spazeri, they're going deep. And they're not letting Sinner, attack after the serve. He gets those returns deep. I'd love to see a stat. I mean, is there a way I can see a stat that shows returns where the return is landing? That would be a good graphic to see. Where's that stat? All right, backhand return, Spazeri. That goes short. Sinner forehand. Spazeri gets it, but it's in the net. Deuce. That's better from the first serve. Gets a free point. All right, back to Deuce. Yeah, returns made. It's not really returns made, though. It's more returns, like return... Like where the returns are landing. Where are the returns landing? Sinner is winning more points that are under 4 shots, right? But Spazzeri's winning more points when it goes between 5 and 8 shots. Like, the longer the rally, the better for Spazzeri, which is interesting. As with a slice now, volley from Sinner. That's good, but Spazzeri's got it with a lob. Sinner with a smash. Too good. All right, advantage Sinner. Yeah, return placement is what I want to see. That'd be interesting. Now, where's the return placement? All right, backhand return. Did the backhand Sinner into the forehand of Spazzeri. Sinner backhand again. To the backhand of Spazzeri as Sinner backhand into that Spazzeri forehand. Spazzeri in the net. 4-1 Sinner. He's taken back control in this match. All right. Now, I want to see the... I'm trying to find it. Return placement. Like, how many of those returns are going deep? I don't think I can see that, but... All right. Musetti, by the way, 2 sets of 1 up, and so is Didiri. Didiri's up a break. So the winner of this match most likely plays Didiri in the 4th round. Okay. He returns deep through the middle of the court, so Sinner can't hit those crazy angled forehands as well. That's true. Yeah, that's also true. He's hitting them deep down the middle, so Sinner doesn't have the opportunity to go for the angle as well. So yeah, good. I mean, it's. But he's also hitting it flat enough that it's not letting Sinner. Like, you know, if it was a slice return deep in the middle, Sinner could, you know, wind up. But Spazzeri's not letting Sinner do that either. 4-1 Sinner. He's got the lead now. He's won the last 4 games. Ah, 4-1. Sinner. Yeah, Sinner's back. He has his rhythm. He's definitely got a rhythm. I mean, we serve at the back of the sit-up, but it's a let. For the first time in this match, Sinner consolidates a break. Is that the first time? Shit. All right, backhand down the line of the forehand of Spazzeri. Forehand from Sinner. We're supposed to see video. What are you talking about, Bradley? Hello? What are you doing? What are you talking about, Bradley? What was what? I don't know what's going on. What happened? I don't even know what happened. Hello? Are we here? One in the chat, we're here. Oh, I thought Deb was saying video. Okay. Anyways, 30 love. Scare me, Bradley. All right, 40 love. I'm like, I don't know how that would even be a thing, but okay. 40 love. I thought you said you could see the video. I'm like, wait, how can you see the match? Maybe an ad popped up? Oh, yeah, maybe. There shouldn't be ads popping up. All right, 4-2. Spazeri holds. First ace of the day as well. Good hold by Spazeri. That was a quick hold. By the way, we've got Vachereau versus Shelton coming up soon. We probably get to that match late, though. All right, 4-2. Now, Jannik, please. Easy hold. Well, it hasn't been a thing so far. All right, 4-2. All right, 4-2. Sinner serves. A fault. As we're backhand wide by Spazeri, 15 love. Okay, so I'll answer this now because it is getting hotter. So the heat rule, is, what is the actual rule? Okay, so the heat rule is that if the temperature threshold is, what is it? Hang on, where's the official? This is not the official rule. As Sinner hits a backhand, down the line winner. I'll read this from the Australian Open website after this game. 30 love. Spazeri in the net, 40 love. Sinner serves a let. Sinner comes to the net, hits a volley winner, and it's 5-2. Sinner in control. Okay, so here is what the heat rule is, because we might be getting to that sometime today. So it's part of the extreme heat policy, which was backed by research from 2019. So these are the current rules from as of 2019. So when it is activated, I don't think there is a specific temperature that is like, triggers the heat rule. Apparently there's like a scale, right? It's like a 5-thing scale, 5-level scale. And if it's on level 5, nobody plays outside. But on the 4th level, it'll be so when the temperatures do exceed 30 degrees Celsius, a 10-minute break will be added between certain sets, as requested by players. So right now, after this set, there could be a 10-minute break, like there was, I think, in the Musetti match. So that's available now, right? The suspension of play outside and the roof getting closed has to be hotter than that. And I think 35, if it's 35, it might trigger that, which could get 35 in a couple hours. But the scale is from a 1 to 5, and I think it's on a 4 at the moment. And 4 is extended breaks at end of change of ends, stuff, change of sets, blah blah blah. So yeah, it's right now we're on a level 4. Level 5 is extreme, and then that'll happen if it gets a little hotter. And then that's when they close the roof, they suspend outside, and we, again, I don't think, it doesn't seem like there is a specific, like, if it's this hot, we do this. It's more of a, if we can see that it's getting too much, like, even if it's, 33 degrees, but it's, stinking hot, dry, whatever, then they close the roof and they do all that stuff. So, yeah. So it's not there yet. Not there yet. But they could have a 10-minute break after this set. Yeah. So yeah, it's the heat stress scale is on a 4 right now. 5 is when they close the roof. So 4 at the moment. If it gets to 5, they suspend outside and the roof shuts. But like I said, right now it's only at a 4. All right, 15 love. Spazeri serving to stay in the set. Spazeri needs a hold here, so at least he can serve first in the third. Because that's been a problem for him in the entire match. He's been serving second the entire time. Also, Musetti and Mahach are in a battle in the fourth. Spazeri serves again. A fault. Second serve. So yeah, currently in the city, it's 36 degrees. So we might be getting to that shut the roof stage. I'm gonna guess though. I'm gonna guess that they're gonna shut the roof when they have to, not just because. Because remember, if they shut the roof, they're gonna keep it shut. And that's also a delay in play and all that stuff. But then again, after this set, if they have a 10-minute break, they might shut the roof while they have a break. So, anyways, 30-15. As a backhand now from Spazeri into the backhand of Sinner. Forehand of Spazeri as Sinner goes backhand to backhand with Spazeri into the forehand now of Sinner. Sinner hits it out, 40-15. So yeah, it's currently 36, which I think is like, what, 100 degrees, maybe? It's going to get hotter in the next hour or two. 40-15. Thanks for explaining. No worries. I don't know if I explained it well, but that's kind of the that's kind of the rule. All right, Sinner goes to the slice of Spazeri into the forehand of Sinner. Spazeri with a backhand pass. Sinner with a volley. Too good. Oh no, he missed it. All right, 5-3. Sinner's going to serve for the second. Can they close the roof while playing? I don't think so. I think they have to. They stop while the roof gets closed. I think. Because also the roof shutting, it's unlike the other stadiums where it's got a clear roof. This is one of the downsides, is that because it's a solid, thick roof, it's going to be really, like, it's going to show, the light is going to change, right? So when they close the roof, the light on the court's going to be completely different. The shadows are going to be distracting. You're going to see the shadows move on the court at the same time, and that's super distracting. So, whereas at Wimbledon, the shadows don't change, right? Because it's all translucent, right? 15 love. Yeah, but after this set, they might take a 10-minute break. Sinner serves. By the way, it's at the discretion of the players. So if the players want to take a break, they can. They might take a break after the third set. They might not want to take a break. Second serve. Into the backhand of Spazeri. Backhand of Sinner. Down the line of the forehand of Spazeri. Sinner Backhand cross court goes long. 15-all. All right, 15-all. As the return goes in the backhand of Sinner. Point out from Spazeri into the forehand of Sinner. Spazeri goes down the line to the backhand of Sinner. Into the backhand of Spazeri. Sinner forehand. Into the forehand of Sinner. Spazeri, sorry. Sinner forehand again as Spazeri just cross court with Sinner. Now Spazeri goes down the line. Sinner with a lob. Goes long. 15-30. Again, Spazeri going after it. Catching Sinner by surprise. $15.30. All right, good serve, Sinner, 30-0. 30-0, nice serve from Sinner. All right, 30-0. Serve again from Sinner. Into the back of Spazeri. Return goes into the forehand of Sinner. Spazeri guesses right with a pass. Oh, Spazeri got real lucky with that net cord. It was almost like a drop shot that Sinner wasn't expecting, and Spazeri's got a break point. He had hit the tape, and Sinner just went straight to Spazeri because there was nowhere else to go. And he guessed right. Great hitting from Spazeri again. Got lucky, though. Very lucky, but... And Sinner's just like, what do I do? What can I do? All right, 30-40. Sinner in trouble again on serve. As Spazeri returns it long. Good serve. Deuce. Also, Doderi is one game away from beating Hashanov and setting up a meeting with the winner of this match. All right, serve again, Sinner. He serves a fault. Second serve. Serving to the forehand is a let. Serve again. There's a double fault from Sinner. Okay, advantage Spazeri to get back on serve. All right, serve out wide. Is an ace. All right. That's more like it. Back to deuce. Back to deuce. As we get a fault, second serve. As a backhand return goes back into Sinner. Spizzirri backhand cross court. Sinner's going to get it. Spizzirri goes backhand again, long. And Sinner gets a set point. To take the second set. All right, advantage Sinner. All right, first serve the fault, second serve. As that goes out in the return from Spazeri. And Sinner takes the second, 6-3 in 55 minutes. 55 minutes, okay. 55 minutes. Marathon. Okay, that was better from Sinner. 14 winners, 13 errors. 7 winners, 7 errors from Spazeri, but Sinner winning 62% of first serve points, so that's gone up. Okay. 1 set all. One all. Spazzeri's going to serve first in the third, which is good for him. It's helpful. Maybe. Maybe. I don't know. Sinner has not had this easy at all. Yeah, not at all. By the way, Tadiri is serving for the match against Hashanov. Hey, Brent. Thank you for the 29 months. Appreciate that. Okay. Tonight's women's lineup is crazy except for Raducanu. Yeah, there's some crazy matches coming up over the next couple of days. Can anyone send a postcard? Yeah. Of course. Send a postcard, PO Box. Link in the address down below. No 10-minute break? I don't know. I don't think they're having a 10-minute break. I don't think they are. I think Spazeri might have left the court to go to the bathroom, but that's about it. Sinner getting pushed to 5, but winning the 5th would be interesting. It would be. I mean, if Spazeri was somehow to win this third set, which I don't think he will, he wasn't playing bad in that second set. Just Sinner got better, right? Sinner was back. But if Spazeri was to win the third, that would be crazy, right? That'd be something. Yeah, so I think that the heat rule, Sinner's on court, so I don't think they're doing a 10-minute break because Sinner's on the court. If they were doing a 10-minute break, Sinner would have left. So I think Spazeri's just gone to the bathroom, but or maybe have an outfit change. So yeah, so because there's a what is it, 4 on the scale, on the level 4. the players can choose if they want a 10-minute break now or one after the next set. I reckon they're probably waiting for the next set. Because who knows? This next set could go for an hour, tie break, intense, and then they both were like, oh no, we want 10 minutes. So I don't think it's a 10-minute break now. I think it's only Spazeri getting a bathroom break. Unless I can see something else, but I don't think it's a 10-minute break because it's enforced by the players. The players can choose because they can get two breaks. I think it's like one break in the first 3 sets and one in the fourth, I think. After the fourth. But I think it's just a bathroom break. Because Sinner wouldn't be on the court if it was a 10-minute break, right? He would have left. Unless he wants to stay out there and sweat. But I can't see any 10-minute timer. So, but it might be. I don't know. They're not showing the 10-minute timer, though. Dziriri in the 4th round. Wow. Takes out Khachanov. So Dziriri versus the winner of this match. Yeah, there's no way Sinner would be sitting out there sweating his ass off if he had a 10-minute break. He's got ice all over him. He's got the aircon. I mean, he looks like he's just waiting for Spazeri to come back. Why is Sinner wearing a black hat? I don't know. It's part of his outfit. All right, Spazeri's coming back from the bathroom. And the outfit change. There you go. Because isn't it like a 2-minute bathroom break, but you get 3 extra minutes if you have to change your clothes. So I think it's a 5-minute break total if you change your outfit, right? All right. Spazeri's back on court. And we're about to get the 3rd set ready and underway to go. All right. Here we go. Spazeri to serve first in the 3rd. 1 set all is where we are. 1 set all. Musetti Mahacha also in a 4th. 4 all in the 4th. 3.5 hours played. That is a grind. All right, let's see if we have any more surprises in this set. Spazeri's played a hell of a match to really just disrupt Sinner. I don't know if Sinner hasn't played his best, but you got to credit Spazeri for his disruption of the play. As we get a volley from Spazeri, that's a good shot. Sinner can't get it. 15 love. Beautiful volley. And Spazeri was pretty good at the end of that 3rd set. He had a chance to break back, but Sinner was too good. Ended up holding. Good serve. The return is short. Spazeri goes cross-court, the forehand of Sinner. Spazeri backhand into the slice of Sinner. As Spazeri forehand inside out. Sinner's got it. With the backhand, the forehand of Spazeri. Sinner forehand again, the forehand of Spazeri. Sinner with the forehand again. Spazeri back behind Sinner, but Sinner's there. Forehand now down the middle to the backhand of Sinner. Spazeri with a slice forehand. Sinner on the attack. Hits it wide. They were hitting so hard at each other. Sinner's breathing heavy too. Sinner's sucking in the breaths. That's where he is really breathing. 30 love. He's like that. That took it out of Sinner. That point. Yeah, Sinner's breathing heavy. 30 love. As we get a fault from Spazeri, 2nd serve. 2nd serve. The backhand of Sinner, good return. Spazeri goes down the line. Sinner's there with a slice. Spazeri comes to the net. Sinner pass. Too good. Too good. That was just amazing. What? 30-15. Well, what the hell was that shot? That was crazy. Just slapped it down the line, 2 hands. What the hell? That was a crazy shot. How did Sinner hit that shot? It was just like That was an Agassi backhand. That was an Andre Agassi backhand. On the rise. That was on the rise. That was an Agassi shot. On the rise backhand winner. Like, that was crazy. 30-15. First serve to fault. Second serve. Into the backhand of Sinner. Spazeri forehand cross court. Sinner gets it. But hits it wide. 40-15. Spazeri. Serve. There's a fault. Second serve. Spazeri down the line, the back of the Sinner. Sinner goes cross court. Spazeri sliced in the net, and it's 40-30. Uh, 40-30. Spazeri serves again. Seven the forehand. Sinner return goes back in Spazeri. Sinner forehand into the forehand. Spazeri. He goes down the line for a winner. One love Spazeri. Good winner down the line. Again, just catching Sinner by surprise. One love in the third. How old's Spazeri? I think he's 25. Isn't he 24, 25? Went to the University of Texas. Isn't that the Matthew McConaughey one that he loves that place? A lot of tennis players coming out of there. It's a pretty big tennis school. A lot of tennis players coming out of there. The Longhorns. Texas Longhorns. Let me have a look. All right. A Sinner wins a point, 15 love. As we serve again. As the return goes out by Spazeri, 30 love. As we return from Spazeri down the line, the backhand of Sinner, backhand of Spazeri sliced into the forehand of Sinner. Spazeri gets the point. Sinner overhits it, 30-15. Also, I'll tell you, I got to credit Mahatch. He's played for 3.5 hours in this weather, grinding 4 sets, and he's still going. So credit to Mahatch. So far, not cramping. It seems like he seems to be still going. Well, that's a good effort, considering we thought at the start of the match that he wouldn't even make 2 hours. 30-15. Serve is a fault from Sinner. Second serve. Interesting stat. Oh, cool. All right. Sinner backhand. Into the backhand of Spazeri. Sinner backhand again. The backhand of Spazeri sliced. Into the forehand of Sinner. Spazeri wins a point. Sinner overhits it. All right, 30-0. Where's the clutch serve? As he says a fault. Second serve. Double fault Sinner. What the hell is that? Break point Spazeri. 30-40. Break point Spazeri from a double fault. 30-40. As the return goes in, the forehand to Sinner. Spazeri. Cross court to the forehand to Sinner. Spazeri backhand on the stretch. Sinner in control. Forehand inside out is a winner. Back to deuce. Too good. Back to deuce. All right. Spazeri just couldn't get in the rally. As Sinner serves. A fault. By the way, Sinner is getting awkwardly close to 0 on the time clock for his serves, and we already know he's got a warning, so he could lose a first serve at some stage if he doesn't quicken the serve. Oh, Spazeri hit the net, hit the tape, and it didn't go over. Advantage Sinner. Sinner's got to be careful not to let the umpire give him another warning or another attempt, whatever. What is it? Time violation. Also, Wong and Noskova are about to start. Keep an eye on that score as well. Also, Shelton versus Vachereau. Now, we're not going to watch Shelton Vachereau because this match is a lot more interesting than I expected. So, unless this match, gets a little less interesting and we get to that match later, maybe. I don't know. Sinner hits a winner 1-1. But this match has been a lot more competitive than most of Sinner's matches this early in a slam. All right, 1-1. All right, back to Spazeri. Serve. Into the forehand Sinner. Spazeri wasn't ready. And he hit the ball back wide. Just caught him by surprise. He couldn't react. Love 15. Love 15. Spazeri with a good serve. 15-0. Also, Mahach and Musetti, 6-5 Mahach in the fourth. Serving to the forehand of Sinner. Return goes into the forehand of Spazeri. Sinner backhand. Into the backhand of Spazeri. Sinner shanks it long. 30-15. Oh, Sinner stretching out his legs. $30-15. Ace down the tee, Spazeri, 40-15. Sinner just stretching out the calves. $40-15. All right, serve again. Oh, another ace. Nice. 2 serves down the tee from Spazeri, back to back. And he's up 2-1 in the third. And was Sinner just talking to the umpire on the way through? I can't tell. No. All right, 2-1. Spazeri in the third. But yeah, a couple of stretches by Sinner. The umpire was on the phone. I think we might be getting a trainer out for Sinner here. There could be a doctor coming out just to see what's up. Maybe to give Sinner some magic potion or something. Pickle juice on the way. Pickle juice. Pickle juice, please. Can I get a round of pickle juice? Can I please get pickle juice, please? Just one shot. I just wanted a shot. Just give me a shot of pickle juice, please. By the way, Shelton and Vachereau are about to walk out on court as well, so we'll keep an eye on their scores. Yep. All right. So they're talking about pickle juice on the broadcast, so... why Sinner always suffer in heat and Carlos dominates? I don't know. Oh, trainer's out. Told you. Here we go. All right. Trainer's out to talk to Sinner. Shut up, Tim Henman. Sorry, Tim. He said, okay, I'll stop. By the way, was Vachereau taking pickle juice? By the way, Shelton's watching this in the back. Ben Shelton's watching this before his match. I could see him. All right. So the umpire. Sorry, not the umpire. The umpire's not giving a massage. That'd be weird. The trainer is massaging Sinner's calf muscle. Definitely cramping. I'm not a doctor, but it seems like cramps. So yeah, he's not allowed to get a medical timeout for any cramps. But he is allowed to get have obviously pickle juice or whatever, or any of the any legal electrolyte filled drinks and stuff. Holy shit, Mahatch wins the fourth. I thought Musetti was winning that. All right, 2-1. So yeah, there is no injury to Sinner, but cramping seems to be happening, or at least the early signs of fatigue in the legs for Sinner. 2-1. Now he didn't take a shot of pickle juice, but he did receive a little bit of a massage at the change of ends. Trainer's on side of the court. All right. Spazeri with a lead, 2-1. So in the back of Spazeri return, goes out. 15 love. right, 15 love. Serve again from Sinner. Down the tee, the corner, Spazeri. Back in our Sinner. Down the line, it's wide. Sinner is not moving well. Sinner is not moving well. Now his hand, I think his hand might be, he just started stretching out his hand. That was a shocking backhand. $15-all. Is this a lack of match play, no warm-ups? Maybe. 15-all. As the return goes in the form of Sinner, backhand out from Spazeri. Into the backhand of Sinner, Spazeri backhand again, the back of Sinner. Into the back of Spazeri, that goes down the line. Sinner gets on the stretch. As Spazeri forehand again, Sinner gets it, but overhits it, 15-30. Sinner is not moving well. And I think his hand might be giving him trouble too. I don't think his hand's working properly. 15-30. And remember that Roland Garros match that he played, not the last year, the year before against Alcaraz? And his hand started to cramp in that semi-final where he lost to Alcaraz. Yeah, I think his arm, he's like stretching out his arm. I think his arm's cramping too. He is, I mean, he always walks around a little bit like, it looks like he's walking around with, sore because he usually has those blisters, right? But yeah, Sinner is looking all sorts of hurt. And he keeps on stretching out his arm as well. Like full body cramps are a thing, 15-30. Serve. Double fault. Wow. Sinner is not in a good way. And all the coaches are concerned. 15-40. Sinner's grabbing his elbow. Sinner's falling apart. 15-40. $15.40. Kind of like Shanghai situation. Yeah, I mean, it happened in Shanghai. We saw it, didn't we? Serve again. Out wide to the front of Spazeri. What a return. Oh, he missed it, though. That would have been crazy. But yeah, Sinner's left arm is giving him issue. He's stretching his left arm. And he's already got the massage on the calves. 30-40. Yeah, also, his back. He seems to be like stretching his back out. He's going to get a time violation here. The umpire's waiting for it. He's like, let's go. 3, 2, 1. Like, Fergus Murphy's ready to, like, scream into the microphone. Sinner serves. Out wide of the backhand of Spazeri. Sinner backhand at the backhand of Spazeri. Sinner. Forehand cross court. Spazeri gets it. Sinner. Get with the forehand into the forehand of Spazeri. Spazeri in the net. Sinner survives and he just grabs. He just drops, like, straight away. Racket out of the hand. Yeah, I think Sinner's forearms are cramping. He's doing this one. I think his forearms are cramping. His whole body's just malfunctioning. Deuce. Why don't they close the roof? It's not hot enough. According to the Open, but I don't think at this stage closing the roof would help. Because if he closed the roof, he's still gonna be drained. It'll just cool things down a bit. Anyways, advantage Sinner. Advantage Sinner. He serves an ace. Yeah, Sinner is taking all the time between points. Stretching, moving around. Well, he is not comfortable. It's funny watching the behind the scenes. All the players are in the gym just watching Sinner go, what is going on with this match? Anyways, backhand return. The backhand of Sinner. Drop shots in the net. And again, Sinner just shaking out the arms. Back to deuce. Five-minute game here. Yeah, Sinner is struggling. All right, deuce. After this set, they might close the roof, though, because it is getting hot. They wouldn't close the roof because Sinner's cramping, but they would close the roof because it is getting hotter. And right now, it's almost peak. So they could close the roof after this set, which may or may not help Sinner. It might not help Sinner. You know, he's lost all the energy already, right? The heat would come down, though, so that would help. Backhand to backhand rally. Spazeri has to capitalize here. Backhand again into the forehand of Sinner. Spazeri. Forehand into the forehand of Sinner. Spazeri forehand again. Goes down the line. Sinner gets on the stretch. Spazeri drop shot. Sinner gets there. Spazeri passes a lob. Sinner gets a volley back. Spazeri goes cross court with a forehand winner, and Sinner can't move. Oh my God, Sinner is not in a good way. His legs are shot. He is limping everywhere. Sinner is limping to the towel. Advantage Spazeri. Sinner is cramping everywhere. Good rally by Spazeri because that was a long rally and he kind of tortured Sinner in that rally. He didn't go for the winner straight away. He was kind of torturing Sinner. But Sinner is limping everywhere. His whole body is failing him, and I think he's going to accept a second serve on a time violation here. His coaches look worried. He's talking to, he's standing at the end where his coaches are, luckily, so he's talking to them. His legs, his thighs are cramping. He can't move. He can barely move. Advantage Spazeri. Sinner's shaking the legs out. He's not moving. Sinner's he's not doing the serves. He's just hitting the ball. He's just not doing anything. Sinner's in a bad way. Sinner is in such a bad way. These aren't even practice serves. Backhand goes in the backhand of Spazeri. Sinner backhand. Into the forehand of Spazeri is Sinner. Forehand again to the backhand of Spazeri. Down the line's good. Sinner gets on the stretch. Spazeri torturing him with drop shots. There's the break. Spazeri is doing the exact thing he should do against somebody who's in serious trouble physically. Spazeri is playing exactly how you should, but Sinner is not using his legs. And the whole gym in the behind the scenes are just like, what the fuck is going on? Everybody is watching this. Like, everyone's stopped. What a photo that is of the gym. Go watch the behind the scenes. Everybody's just like, what? Everyone's in shock. Except for the guy on the treadmill. He's jumping with joy. Who's that? Is that Dadiri? It's Dadiri. He's like, I don't have to play Jannik. All right. I don't think it's Dadiri. I think it's some other guy. Holy shit. What's going on here? Oh, wow. Are they closing the roof? They're going to close the roof. What timing is this? They're closing the roof now. Spazeri's like, what the hell are you talking about? Spazeri's going, are you kidding me? We're closing it now. At a 10-minute, we're going to have a break until they close the roof. Wow. Sinner walks off. He's like, I'm taking a break. I'm out of here. See ya. Spazeri is not happy. Wow. The heat rule is in effect. Spazeri's like, are you serious? We're closing the roof now, are we? He cramps, we close the roof. What are we doing? They should have closed it earlier, let's be honest, right? They should have closed it before this set. They shouldn't have waited until like somebody's because now it looks bad that they're closing the roof because of Sinner. Craig Tiley's walking around with Darren Cahill. Okay. Why is Craig Tiley and Darren Cahill hanging out? And Sinner so this is going to be like a 10-minute break. Wow. This is interesting. This is interesting. This will be debated because the timing, look, it shouldn't have got to the point where Sinner was cramping that they had to shut the roof. They should have shut it before. This should have happened at the start of the set 20 minutes ago, whatever. But the fact that they're doing it now as at the same time as Sinner cramping that's where people are going to go, why did that happen? So that's where people are going to get really, shitty about this. I mean, poor Spazeri, right? I mean, he just got the break. He's got momentum. He's got his man on the ropes, and now they're closing the roof and stopping him. Like it's not a bad look. It's a terrible timing. Terrible timing, for the tournament, right? By the way, they're going to close the roof, but they're also going to have a break. This is like a 10-minute break, I think.
Obvious favoritism for the Golden Prince.
No. This should have happened. They probably left it too long. And Craig Tiley's there. I mean, he's going to answer some questions, I'm sure. It's not a 30-minute break. No. I think it's only a 10-minute break. But Jannik Sinner, like this is by the way, Ben Shelton's match has been stopped until they close the roof. They're not going to start before they close. Yeah. But it's just the timing is really yeah. It's weird to see like Darren Cahill walking around with with Craig Tiley. You're like, why are they hanging out? The coach of the player that's cramping is hanging out with the tournament director. That's weird. But they were just like in the corridor. I mean, I'm sure that because now they can go talk to their coaches, right? So they can go and it's like an off-court thing. So yeah, the roof is being shut, but also there's like a 10-minute break. Actually, no. It might only be until the roof shuts. It's gonna They should have closed the roof before the set. They shouldn't have left it to this long because it was hot. It was 36 degrees to start the set. But it's just a real bad look for the tournament to be like, oh well, we're gonna do it now because and people are gonna say, well, they shut the roof because he cramped, right? That's what people are gonna say. Steven.
Sinner needs to work on playing in the heat. End of the day, it's part of tennis. He is literally awful in the heat. He needs to sort it out.
It's definitely a problem. It's been it's not always a problem. He doesn't always have this problem, but he definitely. There's been. We can count the amount of times that this has happened to him, and he's not over yet. I mean, it might be inside, but it doesn't make it instantly better. He's still cramping. He still has to physically work. He's still got to somehow recharge, right? I mean, he's lost all those, everything, all the minerals, all that stuff coming out through sweat. Just because the roof shut doesn't give him all that energy back. It just means that the conditions are cooler. But yes, Sinner's arms, legs and even like he was stretching his back, all cramping. Like he was getting almost full body cramps. He's going to come back. It's not going to be like, oh, now I'm fresh, right? Yeah, the Ben Shelton match has been postponed because they're shutting the roof. Man. But it's just, like a lot of people are going to bring up the timing of this, right? Be like, wait, why is the heat rule in effect at the same time as this significant problem for Sinner, right? Again, it should have happened earlier. They should have closed the roof at the start of the set. They shouldn't have left it this long. This is like the fact that they let it go. But Spazzeri's just laughing because he's like, really? I break, he cramps, now we're going to have a 10-minute break. All right. Like, Spazzeri, it sucks for him. He's played a really good match. And he's like, he probably feels like, oh, really? Okay, we're going to do this because of that. Hopefully it doesn't ruin Spazzeri's momentum. And, hopefully he can pick up right now, right? By the way, Sinner's off the court, so Spazzeri's ready. The roof is shut. Yeah. But it'll be interesting to hear. First of all, it'll be interesting to see what happens. Sinner is not better, by the way. Roof shut doesn't equal Sinner is fine. He is limping back. Sinner's got the pickle juice too. Sinner is not going to be fresh for at least another 30 minutes. If that pickle juice ain't going to cut, it doesn't automatically, you take that magic potion and then you're Superman. That pickle juice is going to take time. He might lose this set still, and then he might, get better in the fourth. But man, Sinner with the pickle juice. He's not looking great though. God, it'd be such a shame if Spazeri got broken straight away and it stopped, because he was on a roll. And yeah. I mean, it's the boxing analogies are interesting because it's like if you rock, you've just punched your opponent in the face and they're wobbly, and then it's like, actually no, we're going to stop the fight for 20 minutes and then we're going to start again in 20 minutes. It kind of feels like that. Spazeri probably feels like that, right? Like Spazeri's just been like, I've just worked this guy over and he is on the ropes cramping, and now we're stopping everything. It sucks for him, right? It sucks for him. But hopefully it doesn't affect his momentum, because he's playing well and Sinner's not going to be magically better. I would be surprised if Sinner started sprinting like Demon Ore in the next 5 minutes. All right, here we go. 3-1. Spazeri's won the break. Sinner, let's see if this helps Sinner at all. What a crazy situation. As Sinner returns the forehand to Spazeri, and Sinner's not running. 15 love. Sinner's not running. Sinner might call this set. Sinner might get, just give this set back. He might, whatever, I'll win in 5. Serving to the back end of Sinner. Return goes back into Spazeri. Sinner forehand is a winner. Yeah, Sinner's he's not moving. He's hitting winners, but he's not running. 15-0. An ace from Spazeri. 30-15. Sinner's shaking out his leg still. He's not back. He's not feeling great. Serve again. Sinner returns it. Into the forehand of Spazeri. Sinner with a forehand cross court. Spazeri goes down the line long. 30 all. 30 all. Spazeri serves again. Serve down the tees, a fault, second serve. I mean, mentally for Spazeri, that break really ruins things. Sinner hits a return winner. 30-40. I'll tell you, the Australian Open kind of needs Sinner to lose this set, because otherwise it looks even worse, right? I mean, if Sinner comes back and wins 5 games in a row, that doesn't help. That doesn't help the it doesn't help the look, does it? Anyways, first serve's a fault, second serve. Serve in the back of the Sinner, return goes to forehand to Spazeri. Sinner hits a winner. Three-two. Spazeri with the lead. Sinner gets back the break. Brutal. All right. 3-2 Spazeri. Sinner's still stretching the legs though. How's he going to serve? Because that's what he looked so poor in the last game before that break. He was struggling to serve. He's stretching out those legs though, Sinner. He's not feeling good. But yeah, ouch. That's brutal. By the way, chat, not Jannik Sinner's fault, right? If I'm not really getting into it's pointing fingers, right? But it's not Jannik Sinner's fault that this situation is not his fault. He doesn't make the call. He doesn't say, "Excuse me, Craig, can I close the roof, please?" It's not his call. It's not Darren Cahill's call, right? It's not up to Sinner to decide when the heat rule is in effect. It's not his decision, all right? So anybody blaming Jannik Sinner, being like, oh, Jannik Sinner's doing this and that's why this happened. No. He's actually cramping. He was in serious trouble. The tournament decided to bring it in. The tournament did it. It's not Jannik Sinner's decision to call the heat rule. That's not how things work. So don't blame Sinner. It's not his fault. Robin.
OMG. Ridiculous. Jeez.
It's a shocking look, but also it's
and
not
the Oscar goes to Sinner.
Yeah, okay, well that's silly. All right, love 15. Sinner serves. Serving to the forehand of Spazeri. Forehand from Sinner into the back of Spazeri as Sinner gets a backhand cross court to the back of Spazeri. Spazeri in the net. God, Spazeri's his momentum stopped. I mean, again, not Jannik Sinner's fault. He didn't make the call. But Spazeri definitely has lost that momentum. That little bit of momentum. And he probably feels hard done by. He's probably thinking, what the hell? Why me? Why do I have to, he's probably feeling sorry for himself as well, being like, shit. All right, 15-all. He's going to fault second serve. And Sinner's still not in a good way. He's not in a good way. Second serve is a double fault, see? Spazeri just needs to lock back in because that pickle juice will kick in soon, and then once that happens, then this match could be over. Cam, you're corrupt. Oh, okay. Because I made the decision. Yes. I called... Oh, yeah. Thank you for putting the heat rule in, Craig. I owe you one. Thanks, Craig. Yeah, thanks, Craig. Yeah. No. Nobody knows it. Nobody's accusing me of anything. All right, 15-30. As Sinner hits it wide, 15-40. Again, Spazeri just needs to lock back in because Sinner is still not himself. He's still limping around. He's still cramping up. And Spazeri needs to take advantage of this while he still can because Sinner he's gonna lock back in once the pickle juice kicks. 15-40. First serve's a fault, second serve. Second serve. Serving to the forehand, Spazeri returning the net. Jeez, Spazeri's, I tell you, he's playing some terrible shots now. 30-40. 30-40. Still break point here for Spazeri. He's got to lock back in. $30-40. Serve. Into the back of Spazeri. Forehand from Sinner. Cross court into the forehand of Spazeri. Sinner goes down the middle. Spazeri backhand cross. Sinner gets it. Spazeri backhand again. Into the backhand of Sinner. Spazeri. In the backhand again to the backhand of Sinner. Spazeri backhand again. Cross court in the net. Oh, he's not going down the line like he was in the first set. Back to deuce. Spazeri's not going for it. He just, again, Sinner's stretching. All right, deuce. All right, serve again. Into the forehand of Spazeri, return to the forehand of Sinner. Spazeri backhand. Cross court at the backhand of Sinner. Spazeri backhand again. Goes wide. Advantage Sinner. Advantage Sinner. Man, this sucks for Spazeri. All right, advantage Sinner to level. Again, Sinner's still not in a good way. But Spazeri has dropped his level and dropped his play has definitely been affected by the stoppage. Serving to the back of Spazeri. Return goes back of Sinner. Spazeri, forehand. Again to the backhand of Sinner. Down the line to the forehand of Spazeri. Sinner. Again to the forehand of Spazeri as Sinner with the backhand cross court. Spazeri's there with a slice. Sinner. Slice again. Into the backhand of Spazeri. Sinner backhand goes down the line. Spazeri's there with a forehand cross. Sinner goes down the line in the net. And the arm is cramping again. Sinner shakes it out. Back to deuce. So yeah, all matches outside have been suspended. And, no play for the next 3 hours outside. There you go. And there's 3 stadiums with a roof and they're all shut. So Musetti's match, Shelton's match, this match. All inside. All right, Sinner serves again. Down the tee, the backhand Spazeri. Return goes short. Sinner forehand winner. Advantage Sinner. Advantage Sinner. To get level in this final final set. Third set. In this third set. Temperatures are nearing 40 degrees Celsius. All right, serve. To the backhand of Spazeri. Sinner backhand down the line. Spazeri with a forehand down the line is a winner. There's a good shot by Spazeri. Deuce. Yeah, I'm really interested to hear what the tournament director. I mean, they've got to talk about it. They've got to mention this. They've got to be spoken to because not because Sinner didn't like again. Why midway through the set? Why didn't they do it at the start of the set? Why did they close the roof at this particular time? I want to hear from them. I don't want to like Jannik Sinner and Darren Cahill like. Spazeri, again, they don't get any say, right? Ace out wide. I want to hear why the officials didn't do it at the start of the set. Why weren't we playing indoors before the set? For 2 reasons, right? One, because in the middle of the set it looks really weird, and it's really, really weird, right? That it happened at that time. But also, Sinner might not have gotten to this point. Or he might have anyway. And we could have started the third set indoors. Either Sinner cramps anyway, or he doesn't cramp. And we have whatever, But the tournament is the one to answer. It's not up to Jannik Sinner. Jannik Sinner doesn't ask for the roof to shut. It happens. There's a process going on outside. He doesn't make the decisions. All right, deuce. And I want to hear from them. I want to hear from the tournament about the decision, timing of the decision. Because I think everyone's confused about the timing. Deuce. Spazeri. Can he get that break again? Ace down the tee, Sinner. Okay. Advantage Sinner. Serve again from Sinner. All right, serve again, Sinner. Is an ace down the tee. 2 aces in a row. 3-all. Look, I get it. Maybe it wasn't at 5 yet, right? It had to be a scale at the 5 for extreme. But I feel like it could be like a rain delay, right? Where if you can look at the radar and you see the rain's coming, you're going to close the roof, right? You're going to do it. You're going to preemptively, because you know that it's coming, you're going to close the roof. They knew it was going to get hot. They knew it was going to be a heat rule in effect eventually this afternoon. Why wouldn't you shut the roof before the set? right? Because you knew it was going to get too hot. You had to shut the roof eventually. Why wouldn't you do it at the start of the set? Or, I mean, on the other end, why wouldn't you do it at the end of this set? Too hot then, right? Too extreme. So do it at the start, before it gets too hot. Like, that's the question. Why did they wait 4 games to shut the roof? Even if it was like a 4.8 before the roof, like, who cares? If it's going to be hot in the set, shut the roof before the set starts, because you know it's going to get hot anyway. You know you're going to have to disrupt the play. And then no one has a question about what's going on, right? No one's going to be like, oh, well, this happened, so this happened, and this happened. Shut the roof at the start. It's going to get hot. Like, the roof isn't on a timer where the scale goes to 5, it shuts automatically. No. Somebody shuts the roof with a button. It's a person, right? Anyways, 15 love. Like, that's going to be the real question, is why didn't they shut the roof in between the sets? Why did they wait? And they're probably thinking that too. Why didn't we shut the roof at the start? Why did we wait? Now everyone's going to think it's because of this, right? 15 love. As that goes out by Spizzirri, 15-all. And that way it would have been fair for Spizzirri, right? Starting at 0-0 in the third with a roof shut. Okay, maybe not fair because, he was playing better outside. But at least then there would be no, there wouldn't be a controversy. Sinner is still not looking good, by the way. 15-all. Spizzirri got a hold here. He hasn't won a game since they closed the roof. Slice into the backhand of Sinner. He hits a drop shot. Spizzirri gets it. Goes straight to Sinner's backhand. Then the volley Spizzirri. That's better. That's what he did in the first set when Sinner was fresh. 30-15. All right. 30-15. Let's see if Spizzirri can lock back in. There's a bit of 4 now from Spizzirri. That's a winner, 40-15. He's got to cash in on this. Because Sinner is still not... Well, he's never going to be fresh, I don't think. But he's still struggling physically. Spizzirri's got to cash in. All right. As we get a slice from Sinner. That goes wide. 4-3, Spizzirri. First game under the roof. And I think the crowd is like, yeah! All right, 4-3. And again, Sinner just... God, he looks awkward, man. Trainer's out for Sinner as well. And they're going to slap his legs around. Yeah, Sinner's getting the... I tell you, this is going to be a conversation too. Roof and everything aside, getting a massage in between games. There's a big debate about that as well, right? Whether or not, if you're cramping and you're getting a massage in the 90 seconds between games, is that allowed, right? There's all that stuff as well that a lot of people don't think should be happening. Again, not Sinner's fault. They're the rules, right? He's allowed. He's just not allowed to get a timeout. He's allowed to get treatment, but he's not allowed to get attention, like medical timeout, right? Because it's not a medical issue. You can call the trainer. You just can't have a medical timeout for cramps. But you can have the trainer do what he's doing now, which is massage the legs. Like, you can do that. They're allowed to do that. Otherwise, Sinner would have just got banned right now. They would have just got kicked out. They're allowed to do that. I guess I wonder if that's because it's like preventative. I wonder if that's why they're allowed. If it's because it's like preventative, it's like a prevention. Like, oh, okay, well, if you're feeling like your legs are dying, we're going to massage them, loosen them up because we don't want you to rip your hamstring off the bone. I wonder if that's the, I don't know. I wonder if that's why. Maybe that's why. They're allowed to do that, but they're not allowed to have it for a medical timeout. No massage, medical timeout massages, right? Sinner in the net. Again, Sinner's legs do not work, and he's making these errors because of that. Spizzirri Has to lock in. Sinner slaps himself in the leg with his racket. Yeah, Sinner is not in a good way. Roof closed, leg still sore. Love 15. Who the hell's practicing outside? Svitolina? Okay, well, she's just like some sort of gladiator or something. Svitolina just practicing out in the sun, wearing all black, by the way, just in case. Svitolina is a beast. Love 30, Spazeri. Sinner hobbles around the back of the court. Svitolina is just a savage. She's like, what's the temperature? 39. Oh, okay. Call me when it's 40. Jeez. She's practicing for, I don't know, everyone, right? I mean, she's like, not that hot. All right, love 30. Chance here for Spazeri to get this break as Sinner serves an ace. Also, Mussetti's up a break in the fifth against Mahach. 15-30. Yeah, not a good idea. Not smart for Svitolina, but also like the fact that she's practicing outside when everybody else is hiding inside. It's crazy. Good serve, Sinner again, 30-all. I tell you what, though, since the roof's been shut, it definitely has sucked the life out of this match. Like everybody's even the crowd, everyone's just kind of flat. They're all like, well, kind of stop the fun. Like things were just getting crazy, right? And then now it's like, bleh. As a return goes in from Spazeri into the forehand of Sinner, that's too good. And it's 40-30. Chance for Sinner to level this third set. Mussetti's match is at 4:20. Yeah, it is. 4:20 too. All right, serve. Into the forehand. That goes in the net by Spazeri. All right. Sinner holds 4-4. I'll tell you, it'd be a hell of a win. A hell of a set to win if Spazeri gets it now. Sinner stretching the legs, stretching the arms. Still not in a good way. But he is looking less... well, he's not cramping on the serve. He's actually going for the serves. He's still sore. 4-4. As we get a return now to the backhand of Spazeri. Forehand from Sinner. Into the forehand of Spazeri. Sinner with the backhand. Inside out. Good shot. Spazeri gets it. Sinner. Cross-court backhand. Spazeri's got that backhand. Into the backhand of Sinner. To the forehand of Spazeri. Sinner goes in the line. Spazeri's there with the backhand cross. Goes in. Spazeri. Forehand cross-court again. He doesn't go to the net and doesn't need to because Sinner hits it in the net. 15 love. Anyone check Nick Kyrgios's Twitter yet? Anybody checked Nick Kyrgios's Twitter? 15 love. Has he said anything? I want to hear what he said. He said something, right? Has he said anything? Where's Keegs? I want to hear what he says. What he's got to say. Ah, 15 love. I'm sure he's good. Maybe he's not paying it. Maybe he's not watching this match. 15 love. Return goes in the forehand of Spazeri. Sinner backhand. Into the forehand of Spazeri. A Sinner forehand again to the forehand of Spazeri. Down the line of the backhand of Sinner. Spazeri gets the point. Sinner in the net. 30 love. Nothing yet? Okay. Keep me posted. 30 love. Serve. Into the forehand of Sinner. Down the line's a great shot from Sinner. Great return. Didn't have to move for that one. 30-15. Musetti served for the match, by the way. What a marathon that is. All right, first serve's a fault, second serve. As the return goes in, the forehand of Spazeri. Forehand from Sinner to the forehand of Spazeri. Goes down the line and long Spazeri. 30-all. God, man. I feel like if you're a neutral fan, everybody's got to be, like in the stadium, if you're going for Sinner, you're happy. But if you're going for Spazeri, like if you're even not even if you're going for Spazeri, if you're just watching this match, you're like, God, he was doing so well. He was. You do feel bad for Spazeri. It does feel like he deserves this set almost. You know? Good serve, 40-30. The crowd feels cheated. I mean, I don't know. I have to ask them. First serve's a fault, second serve. Yeah, it just feels like, it just sucks for Spazeri, right? He was doing everything right, As that goes long, we get to deuce. All right. Spazeri. Can he stay in front here? Serve. There's a fault. Second serve. As the return goes in the net from Spazeri. Advantage Sinner. Advantage Sinner. He shakes out his legs. Doesn't feel like Sinner's gotten really much better, but it's definitely Spazeri's gotten worse, right? Since that 3-1, he's definitely dropped. Sinner's still not moving great. He's serving a little better, but not really. Good serve down the tee. Spazeri forehand inside out. That's a winner. Okay. And now the crowd go alive. This might help. Deuce. It definitely feels like Spazeri's definitely dropped. He gets the break. He's fired up. Everyone's going nuts. And then they're like, stop. Sinner, I wouldn't say Sinner looks any better. He's only going to get better, though, because it's, everything's going to get better for him because he's going to kick in pickle juice and all that shit. But Spazeri's, he's got to lift again. He's got to get back that energy. Forehand rally. Spazeri cross court. Sinner goes cross court again, and that's a winner. Too good. Advantage Sinner. That was just too good. Got to start going down the lines, playing the risky shots against Spazeri. All right. Lovely forehand by Sinner. Serve. It's a fault. Second serve. Serving the back of Sinner. Oh, he shanks it long. All right, Spazeri gets a life. Back to deuce. Didn't even wait for the change of ends. Yeah. Yep. That's true. That's another reason, another thing that people are going to freak out about. Yeah, that's there. Didn't even give Spazeri the chance to hold. Yeah, it's true. Interesting. Good serve, Spazeri. Okay. Advantage. Spazeri. To get the lead again. As the return goes into the forehand of Spazeri. Backhand out Sinner as Spazeri. Again to the backhand of Sinner. Into the forehand of Spazeri as Sinner forehand on the stretch. Goes in the forehand of Spazeri as Sinner hits a backhand cross court. Spazeri gets it back to the backhand of Sinner. Again the backhand of Spazeri. Sinner goes cross court again. Spazeri down the line. Sinner goes cross court forehand. Spazeri gets it, but hits it out. Back to deuce. Back to deuce. God, all these games. Deuce. Long game here. Spazeri serves again. He serves a fault. Second serve. As the return goes out by Sinner. Advantage Spazeri. Nearly 3 hours played, by the way. And Sinner with a shake of the head. Again, Sinner's not in a good way. Musetti wins in 5. That is epic. Good for him. Great match between him and Mahatch. And credit to Mahatch for playing the entire thing, because, you know, that's going to help his confidence going forward, you know, in these conditions in the future. The fact that he finished that match is a win for Mahatch. Back into backhand rally. Spazeri. Oh, he went down the line, but he went wide. All right, deuce again. This is such an important match. Wait, Batunkova's playing now? Who's she playing? I'm not paying attention. Clearly. I don't think anyone's paying attention to anything else but this match, right? This is the match. Oh, she's playing after Musetti. Okay, that goes out by Spazeri. Advantage Sinner. Oh, Mertens and Batunkova were supposed to start 3 hours ago. But the Musetti match pushed it. All right. Breakpoint Sinner. First serve's a fault, second serve. Jenna.
Why does it feel like all the Alcaraz simps are rooting for Spiz? What's wrong? Scared for your boy to face Sinner? Thinking face.
Double fault Spazeri. Thank you for the donation. Double fault Spazeri. Sinner's going to serve for the third. Yeah, I'm not reading the. I'm not really reading the chat, so I don't know what people are saying. All I'm saying is that, like, you know, anyone blaming Sinner for anything is you're pointing your gun at the wrong people. You got to ask the questions to the right people. Sinner doesn't make the decision. So you got to, if you're not happy with what's going on, you got to question the right people. You can't be questioning Jannik Sinner. It's not his decision. Even if you believe that it's because of him, you know, even if you think it's because he is him, it's still not his choice, right? And you can cry corruption, you can cry all this stuff, but if you want answers, you've got to ask the right people, right? You can't be asking Jannik Sinner. He's got nothing to do with this. He's not making the decision. Don't get angry at Jannik Sinner. It's not his fault that he won the last 2 slams, right? It's not up to him. All right. Sinner serving for the 2-1 lead. 5-4, Sinner serving for the third. As we had a backhand rally. Spazeri, good shot. Sinner gets it back. Spazeri, forehand inside out. Sinner backhand. Into the backhand Spazeri. As Sinner backhand again. Into the slice of Spazeri. Sinner. Again to the backhand Spazeri. Sliced. Into the forehand Sinner. Spazeri. Backhand down the line as Sinner goes cross court with his forehand. Into the forehand Spazeri. Sinner forehand down the line. Spazeri's there with a slice. It goes long. It's 15-love. I think Spazeri's... I think he's still stuck 30 minutes ago thinking about what happened. 15-love. $15-love. What's going on? I just joined. Oh, you missed out on a lot of stuff. This set's been crazy. Not only that, it's been like an hour and a half. Anyway, it's flying down the line from Sinner. That's a good shot. Slice Spazeri goes in. Sinner hits a winner. 30 love. Good hitting by Sinner. $30. Oh, they're going to do a 10-minute break after this. That's not going to help. That's not going to help take the... It's going to put gas on the fire. 30 Return goes in the back of the Sinner. Forehand now from Spazeri. Sinner backhand. Again to the forehand of Spazeri. Sinner with a forehand. Cross court, the forehand of Spazeri. Sinner goes down the middle. Spazeri's there with the backhand. Cross. Sinner again to the back of Spazeri. Sinner. Backhand again to the back of Spazeri. He goes down the line of the forehand of Sinner. Spazeri slicing the net and it's 40 love. All right. 40 love. Sinner to take this third set. This controversial third set. Shelton and Vachereau are 3-all, by the way. All right, Sinner looking at the clock. He's going to serve. An ace out wide. And, oh, man. Spazeri. Oh. He didn't even move to that one. He's just like... All right. We're going to have a 10-minute break. As per the Heat rule. God, man. Yeah. I tell you... Oh, I'll tell you. 10-minute break. Oh, chat. Oh. Again. They having 10 minutes break. Yeah, man. I feel just bad, so bad for Spazeri. It sucks for him. It really does. It really sucks for him. Anyways, 21 winners, 19 errors from Sinner. We need to have like before the roof shut and after the roof shut for these stats because there's definitely a difference between the 3-1 and the rest of the set, right? 14 winners, 10 errors from Spazeri. He didn't play a bad set, but most of those were at the start of the set, right? But yeah, you can tell he's flat. Spazeri, you know, he never looked like he looked like he looked like how you would feel after that kind of situation, right? Ah, man, it sucks for him. It does suck. It sucks. It sucks. And it all, you know what also sucks, right? Is that it sucks because Sinner came back and won the set, right? We should be celebrating that as like, wow, he was having all these physical issues and then he fought his way through those issues and he won. But that's not what happened. He didn't endure and overcome the same way as you would feel in this situation. If he was down 3-1, he was cramping and then he somehow, like Djokovic, right? Let's use the comparison, right? Like Novak, under duress, and then gets through and does the thing. Doesn't feel like that. Even though we should be celebrating it like it was, right? It doesn't feel like that because of the whole thing that happened. You know? Which sucks because Sinner, it was a great fight back by Sinner. You know? He fought back to win the set. I mean, he was in big trouble. He was down 3-1. He was cramping. Everything was going wrong. Even towards the end of that set, he wasn't looking great at 4-all. You know, he just got the break at the right time because Spazeri hit a double fault. Ah, man. So it's hard. It's even hard to like be like, oh well, he came back and he won. It's like, oh, but shit, he was. It would have been more impressive if he did it in the heat, or if they shut the roof and he was cramping and then he did it. You know, the whole mid-set break ruins it. You know. And this will be something spoken about for if Sinner goes on to win. I mean, he should, right? He should win now. I mean, what's Spizzirri going to say in the press conference? What are the tournament runners are going to do? Like, they're the ones who need to answer the question because they're the ones that made this decision. Again, it's got nothing to do with Sinner. I don't even care what Sinner says in the press conference. Like, what was his how was he feeling? Let me know. But I don't care what Sinner has to say because it's not about him. I want to hear what Craig Tiley's got to say. I want to hear what the tournament director's got to say. Like, the powers that be, who make the decision makers need to answer the questions. You know, because those are the ones they're the ones that I want to hear from. All right, let me read some chat. I haven't read the chat because we've been getting through this set. See, we've got a 10-minute break, by the way. 10 minutes. Why is the place suspended if the roof's closed? That's a good question. I think it's because it was like the first sets were in the sun, so they're still like doing that decision. I don't know if the matches under the roof later are going to have this 10-minute break. I don't know. Maybe they still do, but... What's McEnroe's talk? I can't hear McEnroe. I'm not listening. The Wong match stopped because it's outside. There's no roof out there. The roof closed at the same side as the Musetti match. Yeah. Yeah, the roof closed everywhere at the same time. Like, no one's debating that. The heat rule came into effect for the whole place at the same time. Musetti stopped. Shelton's match got delayed. Everything stopped at the exact same time. So yeah, no one's disputing that. As the schedule out, I don't know if the schedule's out yet. "15 minutes. It wasn't even 10. Spazeri took longer for the toilet break, bro." Okay. If you just overcame and took momentum going to 2-1, honestly helps Spazeri regroup having a 10-minute break. Yeah, I mean, this might help him for sure. Maybe it helps him, it helps Spazeri mentally regroup because he for sure was in shambles. Like, he wasn't playing anywhere near the way he was beforehand. And part of that was probably him thinking that something other than his opponent was against him, right? He's probably thinking that he's hard done by. So hopefully now he can regroup that way, mentally that way. You know? Yeah, mentally it definitely affected Spazeri, yeah. You could tell he didn't look like he wasn't jumping around, hitting the shots like he was in the before that, which sucks. It sucks. I feel bad for him. In this situation, it sucks for him. People crying are just haters. The way he won third set is impressive. Yeah, again. Like I've been saying, it's not Jannik Sinner's fault. There's nothing like people that are blaming Sinner and being like Sinner this, Sinner that. It's not up to him. It's not up to him. So you're talking to the wrong person, right? Getting angry at Sinner won't help anything because what are you going to do? He's not he doesn't close the roof. He doesn't press the button. He doesn't call the umpire and say, or call Craig Tiley and say, close the roof for me. He doesn't do any of that. They make the decisions. He's not the decision. He doesn't make the decision. the tournament does. So you've got to talk to them. But yeah, it's gonna be a topic all day. Why do we feel bad for Spazeri? Because in this situation, it feels like he was definitely on the wrong end of a decision that wasn't, again, not Sinner's decision, but if there's a winner and loser from the roof getting shut, Spazeri lost, Sinner won, clearly. You know? And Spazeri was, again, I bring it back to like, to let's say like boxing, right? It feels like, you know, Spazeri's like out moving his opponent, you know, and then he punches his opponent in the face. He knocks him around a couple of times. And Sinner's staggering around. That's what he was doing. He was literally staggering around because of his cramping. And then the referee comes in and goes, okay, everybody, I know you're kind of concussed, so we're going to stop for 10 minutes while we shut the roof, and then we're going to restart this fight. Why would they ever do that in boxing, right? And it does feel like that. Like Spazeri was doing, like he was working Sinner over. Sinner was on the ground, like his legs were cramping. He was going, you know, he was so sore. And then Spazeri was just like, I'm getting this guy. I've got him. And then they stopped the fight for a little bit. And then they came back. And you're like, what? That's why I feel bad for Spazeri, because he was doing so much right. And he was doing so well. And then they stopped him from continuing the knockout blow in that set. You know, he had Sinner. He had Sinner in trouble. Big trouble. And then they stopped the fight. You know. But again, my question for the tournament is, why didn't they shut the roof at the start of this third? We wouldn't have this problem. Why did they do this? Why was the timing? The timing was strange when they could have done it beforehand. Statman Pat, what's going on? Thank you for the 24 months. Thanks for coming back. What's up? All right, here we go. Spazeri to serve. First in the fourth. Let's see if he can regain that mojo a bit. Let's see if he can get that first set. Because the first set, by the way, was outside, but it also had nothing to do with the conditions. Spazeri just caught Sinner by surprise, and Sinner didn't really know what to do in the first set. So Spazeri can do it without, you know, he got Sinner fair and square in that first set. Just got to play that game again, get that confidence back. Ace down the tee. You know, he's going down the line with those backhands. He was really stretching Sinner around. No, 15 love. There's a bit of serve down the tee, but it's a fault. Second serve. Serve in the backhand. Sinner. Return goes backhand to Spazeri. Sinner forehand. Into the backhand of Spazeri, but Sinner hits it out. 30 love. $30 love. As we get a let on the first serve.
I'm guessing you won't do Shelton now because of this craziness.
No, we're not watching Shelton now. This is taken over. Yeah, the Shelton match was almost like a safety net if this match had not turned out to be so interesting. Because I got to be honest, I was thinking this match was going to be Sinner straight sets. I thought it'd be Sinner, you know, straightforward enough, but credit Spazeri and also credit the conditions early in the match to make this a contest. Shelton's about to win the first set. Serving the forehand, Sinner into the backhand. No, it's out by Sinner. All right, 1 love Spazeri. He takes the first game of the second. Oh, sorry, of the fourth. All right. Here we go. Back to Sinner. Spazeri leads. 1 second, chap. All right, 15 love. Hey, LA, thank you for the 39 months. Appreciate it. 15 love. Has got a fault. Second serve. Second serve. Sinner with the forehand. Too good. 30 love. Shelton won the first set 6-4. All right, 30 love. As we're going to serve again from Sinner. As he serves out wide the forehand, Spazeri. Spazeri in the net, 40 love. Sinner serves a fault, second serve. Serve out wide the backhand of Spazeri. Backhand of Sinner. Into the forehand of Spazeri. Sinner backhand slice. Into the forehand of Spazeri. Sinner backhand again. Into the backhand of Spazeri. Sinner forehand in the net. 40-15. Again, Sinner is not... He is not moving well. He's just not cramping as severely as he was at the start of the third. But he's still not 100%. If Spazeri can play his shots right, he could still take this, like, get pushed Sinner a bit here. 40-15. First serve's a fault, second serve. Serve. Into the forehand of Spazeri, backhand of Sinner, into the forehand of Spazeri. Sinner with the forehand of the stretch. Spazeri, backhand cross court, winner. See what I just tell you? Sinner he would have got that in if he was feeling all right. He didn't get there. 40-30. Spazeri can still make Sinner earn this, or at least push Sinner in this fourth. If he can just go back to playing the way he was in the first set. Sinner is not feeling comfortable out there. $40-30. Sinner serves another fault. Second serve. Second serve. Into the back of Spazeri. Sinner with the backhand. To the back of Spazeri. Sinner again at the back of Spazeri. Sinner again goes in the forehand of Spazeri. Sinner backhand on the stretch. Spazeri slice. Into the forehand of Sinner. Spazeri backhand on the stretch again. Goes cross court and wide. All right, Sinner holds. 1-1. But he looks at the coach as concerned. Again, I don't think Sinner is feeling any better just because we're under a roof now. He's still looking a bit he's looking off, Sinner. But Spizzirri's got to make it count. Good serve out wide. Sinner gets it back. Spizzirri open court winner. Great shot. 15-love. 15-love. As Spizzirri says a fault. Second serve. As the return goes into the forehand of Spizzirri, he puts it away. All right, 30-love. Love. Serve again from Spizzirri. Sinner returns it short. Spizzirri backhand inside out. Good shot. Spizzirri comes down with a volley. Sinner's going to get there with a pass. Spizzirri volley. Sinner pass in the net. There you go. 40-love. That's the way Spizzirri was going in the first set. That's what shocked Sinner at the start, right? Shocked us all. Good play by Spizzirri. 40-love. Good serve again. All right, 2-1. Again, Sinner slowly walking to the chair. But, Spizzirri, some good play. He's still got the game, Spizzirri. He's just got to remember. He's got to remember remember how he won the first set. Sinner's not sitting down, by the way, so that's a sign of cramp. Because you don't want to sit down, get back up, and your legs go, nah, I don't think I want to get up, you know? So Sinner's standing up between change of ends. That's telling. Sinner isn't moving. He's moving better than he was at the start of the third. 100%. At the start of the third, he was like, he'd take one step and his leg would cramp, right? He's definitely moving better than that. But yeah, he's standing up. He's drinking all the pickle juice they could find. Yeah. What am I witnessing? The most dramatic match of the tournament. That's what this has been, right? I mean, I said this at the start of the day, nothing's really happened. This is kind of boring. By the way, best of 5 sets all the time. Let's go. I take it back. Yeah, Sinner's still having cramping issues. They're not going to magically disappear because they close a roof and it gets a little colder. I mean, the damage has been done, right? I mean, those first 2 hours outside in the heat where he's just drained all that energy and all that sweat, all those things. I'm not a scientist, but all those things. That doesn't recover because they turn the heat down. Like, it takes time. He's got to replenish. While, by the way, chat, he's still playing, right? It's not like Sinner can go sit in an ice bath for the next 2 hours and then come back and play the rest of the match, right? Sinner's levels go down, and then, the pickle juice and whatever might help, but he's still playing, so he's still sweating, and he's still getting all that shit's coming out of him. So he's trying to, recharge recharge the battery while he's still running the match, right? So he's going to be probably struggling for the rest of the match. Whether or not that means he loses, then, at this stage it doesn't seem likely, but he's not going to have a full battery this match, And he's hitting errors now. Love 30. It's just whether or not Spizzirri can get him. Spizzirri's also played a lot of tennis, so think about his battery too. Love 30. Serve. And the forehand Spizzirri, good return. Sinner gets it back. Spizzirri backhand cross court. Spizzirri with another backhand cross court. Sinner gets it back with his backhand. Spizzirri goes down the line. That's the shot. Sinner gets it back. Hits a baseline. Spizzirri back on the rally with Sinner as we go backhand to backhand now. Sinner, he goes down the line for a winner. Oh, I love that Spazzeri's going for that shot again, though, because he wasn't doing that when they closed the roof first. He stopped playing like that. Sinner gets it this time. But Spizzirri went down the line and Sinner just got there. Oh, it hit the baseline too from that Sinner forehand on the stretch. And then Sinner went down the line. But that's a good sign for Spizzirri because that's what got him the first set, playing that crazy, aggressive red line tennis that we were talking about. He's got to do more of that. Sinner might have missed that. He might miss that in the next one. 15-30. Forehand goes down the line at the backhand of Sinner. Spizzirri, slice. Deep into the forehand of Sinner. Spizzirri backhand again. Into the forehand of Sinner cross court. Spizzirri gets it. Sinner goes down the line. Spizzirri's going to get there with a slice. As Sinner forehand inside out. Spizzirri backhand cross. Sinner cross backhand as well. Spizzirri goes cross court again. Sinner gets on the stretch, but it's in the nets. Oh, Sinner's using the walking stick, aka his tennis racket, to get back up. 15-40. Man, Spizzirri stretching him. This is what he has to do. And yeah, Sinner, he stretched us out wide, and then he uses his racket as a cane. 15-40. Serve Sinner. To the backhand of Spizzirri. Return goes forehand of Sinner. Spizzirri. Into the backhand of Sinner. To the forehand of Spizzirri. As Sinner. Forehand on the stretch. Goes down the line. Spizzirri backhand. Cross court. Sinner gets it. Spizzirri down the line backhand. Sinner gets it with a forehand. Oh, it's in! How'd he get that back? 30-40. Spizzirri again doing the right shot, but Sinner somehow makes it. He just lunges to the forehand. God, what a shot, Spizzirri. That was the right shot. And it would have got Sinner had he not just got that racket to it. Good angle, Sinner. Great angle, Sinner. Jeez. Spizzirri's played two really good backhands down the line, and he's lost both points. Just lost both points. But he's still got a break point. I hope it doesn't discourage him because he's got to keep doing that. 30-40. Serving the forehand, Spizzirri. That's a great return. Sinner gets there. Spizzirri inside our forehand. Sinner with the pass. Spizzirri, volley winner. He gets the break anyway. 3-1. He's like, I will not be denied. You can close the roof, but you ain't going to take this from me. This is his moment. 3-1. Spizzirri, the moral victory. Oh, man. He played two great points. Good, lost them. But then he wins that one. That's how he was playing the first set. All right. Now we've got a match. 3-1. Spizzirri believes. 3-1. As we default, second serve. Serve in the back of Sinner, return. Into the back of Spizzirri. Sinner forehand inside out. Spizzirri with a slice goes wide. Sinner hit two lines on that rally. Love 15. All right. As we return now to the forehand of Spizzirri. That's a great inside-out forehand from the American. 15-0. I'll tell you, and I know people have mentioned this a million times in the chat saying he's from Florida. He's from Florida. He is dealing with this very well. Like, physically. Spizzirri looks great. He trains in Florida, right? 15-0. Backhand goes in the net. 15-30. Spizzirri in trouble now. But yeah, he's thriving and he's fine with these conditions. He doesn't look like he's breaking a sweat. Nothing's wrong with him. He's doing fine. $15.30. He's 24. All right, Spazeri. He's got to make this count, though. He's got to get this. Got to hold this serve. Good serve in the forehand Sinner. Forehand from Spazeri into the back of the Sinner. Sinner shanks it wide. 30-all. 24 players. He played college. Really good college player, they say. Played for the, what is it? The Texas, was it Longhorns? Whatever. What are they called? He played for Texas. All right, 30-all. First serve's a fault. Second serve. As the return goes to the backhand of Spazeri, backhand of Sinner. To the backhand of Spazeri. As Sinner goes again to the forehand of Spazeri. Cross court, the forehand of Sinner. Slice goes in. Spazeri on the attack. Sinner with a pass. Spazeri drop volley. Sinner's going to get there with a pass. Oh, it goes in. 30-40. Sinner somehow gets it back. All right. Sinner to get the break back. That was just too good. Spazeri played a great point, but Sinner, just at the last second gets to it. Maybe the volley wasn't good enough. He tried to go for the drop volley. It wasn't good enough. It was a little too deep. All right, breakpoint Sinner. Spazeri to serve. There's a fault. Second serve. Into the backhand of Sinner. Spazeri, forehand to the backhand of Sinner. Off the tape. Goes in. Spazeri with a drop shot. Sinner's going to get it and hit a winner. Back on serve. God, that's unlucky, Spazeri. Sinner hit the tape. It was a drop shot. There was nothing more Spazeri could do but slice it cross court, and Sinner knew it. He was there before Spazeri even hit it. He's like, well, you're going to go cross court, so I'm going to start running. Okay. We're back on serve 3-2. I think the pickle juice might be working. Might have just kicked in because Sinner is moving a little better than he was probably about 30 minutes ago. I think maybe the pickle juice is kicking in. Because he's moving all right. No, he's not perfect, but he's definitely moving better. I can see who you're supporting. Okay. I'm supporting the match, right? The tape always favors Sinner. That was unlucky for Spazeri. He played a good point. And, he hits the drop shot, but Sinner's already starting to move that way. He knew that, you're only going to go cross court. Sinner's quick too, but... All right, 3-2. All right, people start talking wild chat. Why do I have a fence around the couch? Because my dog would jump on it, and she likes toys, and she would think it was a massive tennis ball toy, and she would be. I'm preserving it, so I'm not even sitting on it. People aren't allowed to sit on it either. All right, 3-2. Sinner serves. An ace. His first ace of the set, Sinner. Serve again. As we're serving the forehand of Spazeri, back in a Sinner. In the forehand of Spazeri. Sinner backhand, the backhand slices Spazeri. Into the forehand of Sinner. Spazeri backhand down the line goes long. 30 love. 30 love. And Sinner serves again. As with a backhand rally. Sinner goes long with his backhand. It's 30-15. It is the people's couch. Exactly. So I'm protecting the couch. 30-15. $30-15. Sinner serves. A let. By the way, it looks like Shelton's in control. Mertens up 5-love against Batunkova. Jeez. What has she figured out that nobody else knew? What does she know that we don't? The hell? But then, actually, no. Mertens, lose a game. Don't win 6-love. It's a trap. It's a trap. Don't win 6-love. It's a trap. 30-15. Is it a forehand now from Spazeri into the forehand of Sinner? Spazeri, forehand, cross court, and he gets it. Into the backhand of Spazeri. Sinner with the backhand down the line. Good shot. Spazeri gets it back with a slap forehand. Now he hits a backhand cross court. Sinner in the rally with the backhand. Into the backhand of Spazeri. Sinner forehand cross court goes long. Good rally by Spazeri. 30 all. Spazeri just slapping the forehand to get back in it. 3.5 hours this match. And it is by far the most dramatic match of the tournament. And Osaka said, come on, between serves. All right, 30 all. Oop, I've just set fire to the chat. Whoops, sorry. Sorry I mentioned it. My bad. 30 all. But she did. Serve is an ace. Okay, clutch. Jannik Sinner's clutch. We know. 40-30. It's a good serve. I'll tell you, if Batunkova comes back and beats Mertens after that first set, you throw in a game. You giving her a game if you're up 5-love. No, don't do it. Don't bagel this lady. That gives her energy. She eats the bagel and comes back stronger. All right, 40-30 is with a fault from Sinner. Second serve. We moved on? Good. Second serve. I'm sure it'll come up later when we watch her. Drop shot, Sinner's good. Spazeri gets there. No, he doesn't. The umpire said no. 3 all. Sinner holds. 3 games all. 3 all. Do you think Sinner can survive a 5-setter if he gets there? I think so. I think Sinner would win in 5. If we went 5, Sinner would win. Based on experience. But, I mean, look. Let's assume that Sinner wins, right? Let's talk about what's happening in the next week. Because we saw today that they didn't shut the roof to start the match. There's obviously a process involved, right? It's got to get to it. There's not a temperature limit. I think people might get confused with the rule. It's based on a scale of 1 to 5. 5 being close the roof, shut everything down. It's too hot. 4 is extreme, is bad, but it's not hot enough to close the roof. We're just going to give you a 10-minute break between some sets, right? So if Sinner plays during the day on Monday, which is going to be hot, or even in the quarterfinals on Wednesday, as Sinner hits a win of love 30, is this going to be a problem for him in that match? And by the way, he'll be playing harder people, right? He won't be playing the number 85 in the world, right? He'll be playing, Dadiri on Monday, right? Is Dadiri going to push him physically? I don't know. We haven't watched much Dadiri, but maybe. And then it's going to be colder on Wednesday. So it's really just on Monday that's going to be in the 30s. if Dadiri is watching this, he's thinking, well, can I physically push him? He seems like, maybe can I push Sinner, right? Physically. But by the time we get to Wednesday, it'll be too cold. Cramping won't happen on Wednesday. As that goes out by Spazeri, love 40. Wednesday is going to be 26. So if he was playing on Tuesday, if Sinner was playing Tuesday, I would say it's going to be so hot Tuesday, hotter than today. But Monday and Wednesday, Sinner will play if he wins those matches. Quarterfinals against Shelton on Wednesday will be cold if Shelton wins, right? The weather will be colder, so it won't be a problem. It probably won't be a problem. Spazeri hits it out. Sinner's got the break. 4-3. All right, 4-3. So really, Monday's the only time that, until the finals, when he plays like physical players, right? When he plays Djokovic or Alcaraz, those guys are obviously going to push him physically. The weather aside, right? It's that those guys are going to push him. But yeah, Monday's really the last hot day that Sinner has to worry about. Until semi-final Friday, he might have to play if he plays Djokovic on Friday, he won't. He'll play Djokovic Friday night. Because he's on the second day. So the bottom half of the draw will play the second semi-final at night. The first semi-final is during the day. So Alcaraz will play during the day. It's going to be 33 on Friday. So it's going to be warm, but it'll be Alcaraz's top half of the draw play first on Friday because of the schedule. All right. I think that's how the schedule works, right? I'm pretty sure it is. Let me check last year. Did they have both semis at the same time? On the same day? Yeah, they do. Because last year, Sinner and Shelton played the first match, and then Zverev and Djokovic played the second match. Oh, no. Wait, hang on, what? No, it was the other way around. Sinner played at night, right? Or was it back-to-back? No, it wasn't back-to-back. Because one started at 2 o'clock, one started at 7. It was Sinner played at night against Shelton. And that was because Sinner was he played first. So he played day one. Because Sinner played day. Oh, did he though? Maybe not. Maybe it isn't like that. I can't remember. Oh, maybe it was because Djokovic played day 2. Did Sinner play day 3? Nah, that couldn't be right. All right, Sinner's just cruising. 30 love. When the hell did Sinner play the Australian Open? Can't see his name anywhere. I thought Sinner played day 1. No, he didn't. All right, 30 love. Sinner played day 2. And then he played day 4. Yeah, so he played second. All right, Sinner with the winner, 40 love. Yeah, so whoever plays tomorrow will be the second semi, I think. No, first semi. Alcaraz first semi, Sinner second semi on Friday. I'm pretty sure that's how it works. Unless they've changed it. All right. 40 love. Sinner is cruising now. 40 love. Sinner for a 5-3 lead. Serve Sinner. Ace out wide. All right, Sinner leads 5-3 in the fourth. All right. All right, 5-3. Jannik Sinner. Now, we've got a couple of hours till the next match happens. We've got actually 3 hours until we watch Djokovic tonight. As that goes out in the return from Sinner. 15 love. 15 love. So in the forehand, Sinner, return the net. 30 love. Love, serve to the back of the Sinner. Return goes in the forehand to Spazeri. Sinner forehand cross court. Spazeri can't get that one. 30-15. I unsubscribe. This channel is not sporty and impartial. Oh, bye. 30-15. You don't have to announce it to the class, but okay. 30-15. So we're going to see the forehand of Sinner. Sinner hits it out, 40-15. I just read that all matches were suspended due to heat. Did the courts without a roof resume their matches at the same time the roof was in place? No, so the outside matches are still suspended. They'll be suspended until later tonight because it's too hot to play outside still. Good serving, Spazeri. All right, Sinner's going to serve for this match. Spazeri's still fired up here. He's still ready to go. He is like, I'm not done. Don't count me out. 5-4, Sinner's going to serve. Yeah, but outside, all the matches have stopped. If you have a roof, they're playing, but outside of all suspended until further notice. Yeah, at least another hour and a minimum another hour and a half. But I'm going to say it's probably later because it's still stinking hot, stinking hot outside. All right. Credit to the 85th player in the world. He fought like crazy here, and he beat Fonseca as well. Oh, yeah. Spazeri deserves a hell of a lot of credit for the way that he's played today. That first set was no accident, you know. Spazeri did not win that first set by accident. He played a hell of a set. And he's played a great match. He's pushed Sinner. He's literally pushed Sinner to the brink. I mean, physically, he's just pushed Sinner to the brink, which is awesome. And he should take a lot of confidence out of this result. Knowing that, like, hey, I can compete with the best. I can push the best. Physically, you know? All right, 5-4, Sinner 7 for the match. 7 the forehand of Spazeri into the forehand of Sinner. That's a winner. Down the line, winner from Sinner. 15 love. All right, Sinner serves again. Sinner serves. Into the forehand of Spazeri. Forehand from Sinner. To the back of Spazeri. Into the back of Sinner. Spazeri on the stretch. Hits it to the forehand of Sinner. Great shot, Sinner. Spazeri gets it back. Sinner with a slice. Into the back of Spazeri, but Sinner with an easy volley. No, Spazeri gets it with a lob. It's high. Oh, but it's long. 30 love. Good hustle by Spazeri. But Sinner gets the point. 30 love. God, he just missed that lob as well. That was a huge effort. He didn't compete with the best. He can't even beat Sinner while he's limping. Boo. Boo. Boo this guy. 30 love. Sinner serves. Into the forehand of Spazeri. Return goes forehand of Sinner. Spazeri on the stretch. Hits a slice. Sinner comes in. Spazeri with a lob. Goes wide. 40 love. 40 love. And now it gets interesting because the post-match fallout of all of what's happened is going to be very interesting. Questions have been asked. People demand answers. Not from Jannik Sinner. I'm interested to see, like, is this going to be a problem for Sinner in the future? Is he going to have a trouble with this next time? I want to hear what Spazeri has to say, though, because obviously he will probably have some interesting words. 40 love. Serve. There's a fault by Sinner. Second serve. Second serve. Serving to the forehand of Spazeri. Return to the backhand of Sinner. Spazeri. Forehand winner. One saved. 40-15. Don't GGs. It's not over yet. 40-15. Hey. It's not over. What are you talking about? Don't ruin it. It's not even over yet. Don't. There's no award for being first. 40-15. It's not over. All right. Match point number 2. Comeback starts now. 40-15. Sinner serves. Out wide to the forehand of Spazeri. Spazeri in the net. Sinner wins. Sinner gets the win. What a dramatic match. And Sinner's haven't given a chat to him, to Spazeri. Spazeri's like, don't worry about it. Jannik Sinner wins. But at what cost? Because physically, that wasn't a great effort. That was a great effort physically, but it was also not a great effort because he was physically impaired with the cramping. And we're only in the third round. Remember that. We've still got another whole half of the tournament to go. Can Sinner go the distance with other players? We'll find out. But man, there will be a lot of questions asked about that match. And about why certain things happened at certain times. But again, even if you are losing your mind over the decision, just remember, it's not Jannik Sinner's decision. So don't blame Sinner. He didn't call the shots. He didn't say close the roof, Craig. All right? Make sure if you are angry or you are upset, direct your questions to the right people to get the right answers. Not yelling and screaming at Jannik Sinner. Because you're just going to be wasting your time. It's nothing to do with him. He didn't close the roof, all right? He didn't press the button. He doesn't have that control. Talk to the people that make the decisions. All right. Now, Shelton's winning. We're going to watch that, but this match was just too good. This match was too interesting. The most interesting match of the tournament on the men's side. And here I was bitching about how boring it was things were, right? And then look what happens. Look what happens. We get one of the craziest match of the Australian Open so far. Definitely the craziest match. But my question for Sinner physically is what happens now? What is this going to be a problem? What happens on Monday when he plays Dadiri? Can Dadiri physically push Sinner like that? Is Sinner going to have a problem on Monday? All these other guys. What happens when Sinner gets pushed physically against Djokovic or Alcaraz or whoever in the future? That's what I want to find out. That's what I want to know. I want to know what that's all about. We'll see. We'll see how he looks. How's he going to recover? I mean, he's going to recover. He did look better as the match went on there, Sinner, and the pickle juice kicks in and things get better, right? Once you take it, that's supposed to happen, right? That's what they say. So he definitely looks stronger towards the end for sure. So it might not be a total, like he doesn't have to be on ice for 3 days. I'm pissed about the break, but not at Sinner. Yeah, I mean, look, I think a lot of neutral fans probably feel like they were robbed of some sort of a. I mean, that could have been a 5-set. It could have been an upset. There was a lot. Yeah. I'm the same. I'm feeling like, oh man, Spazeri was in such a good spot, and then it just everything stopped for 10 minutes, and you're like everything was going crazy, and then everything just they turned. It's like we're having a great party, and then the music stopped. I'm like, what are we doing? But hey, again, credit to Sinner for fighting through. But what happens if that happens against somebody more experienced? That's the question I have for Sinner. What happens when he's playing Novak Djokovic and he starts cramping? What happens then? Because he's not going to get away with it like he is against the 85th player who's never played at this level before, right? What happens when the more experienced guys get him, and he's cramping? We saw last year, right, in Shanghai. He played Griekspoor, and he started to cramp, and Griekspoor knew how to beat him because Griekspoor's got that experience. So, that's my question for Sinner: is what happens? Is this going to be a problem next time? Can he recover and not let this happen again? All right. Whew, chat, I tell you, that was 4 hours of madness. Shelton's got set points for a 2-set-to-love lead. I'll tell you, the Italians have had a tough day. It's a tough day for the Italians. They've all battled through. They've all won, though, so it's good for the Italians, but it's been a tough day. Physical day for the Italians. They wait for an even number of games before the roof is closed. Is that true? Okay. I mean, I haven't heard that, but okay. You were praying for Sinner to lose. You must be new here. But Tunkova is a completely different player after getting bageled. What, is she winning? Oh, she's at 1-1. Oh, Shelton's up 2-sets-to-love. Shelton's up 2-sets-to-love. I wonder if they're going to put a match on now. Maybe a doubles match on Rod Laver now because of we've got about 3 hours. I think that's why they put everything on early too, so they could sort of manage the schedule a bit better. I wonder if they're going to do it. Because there's time. I mean, they've only got a couple of hours, so they don't want to push it. But I reckon they might chuck a doubles match on Rod Laver to fill in the time. That would be a good idea. Sinner said, I got lucky with the heat rule. They closed the roof. That's not going to help anything. That's not going to make it better. Oh, God. Why did he say that? Hey, look, it might be true, but, why did he say that? Don't say that. Why? That's just that's fanning the fire. What is he doing? Derek Kay was probably thinking, shh. Don't mention the roof. Shh. Jannik, shut up. Shut up. Don't say any of those things. Oh, oh God. I hope Nole pushes Sinner, maybe beat him it's a night match, though. Well, yeah, that's the thing. Sinner's probably going to play a night match in the semis, so it's unlikely going to be the similar conditions. Very unlikely. Sinner knows. Look, Sinner's honest. He's not going to pretend like, he's not going to pretend like it didn't happen. But it's also like, oh, the coaches are thinking, oh, shit, don't say that. Don't even mention it. But he's honest. Stan Fritz next, please. Stan and Fritz are not playing until after Mertens, and that could be in a couple of hours. And then it's going to crash into the night matches, and we've got two. Stan Fritz match is just not going to work. The scheduling, Musetti took too long, unfortunately. I mean, I wanted to watch Shelton Vachereau as well, and the schedule's just been it's a bit of a mess today. If Roof had not been close, Sinner would have won in 5. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I would have thought that. Yeah. Do we know where to watch Spazzeri's post-match? It'll come out eventually. It's not out yet. He hasn't done it. He's probably not. He hasn't done the press conference. Everyone, please remember that the heat rule was for both players, not just Sinner. In fact, he was penalised because it wasn't shot earlier. If it had been shot earlier, he would have won the match earlier. Well, Kojo, that's yeah. I mean, again, like I keep saying, don't blame Sinner. It's not his decision. I think I'm the same as you. I think that the question I have is why didn't they shut it before the third set, right? It probably would have meant that Sinner would have won. I mean, earlier? I don't know about earlier, but he would have won probably the same way. But how, the decision to shut the roof at that stage is what is pissing everyone off, is what's making everyone freak out. If you shut the roof at the start of the set, all of this is avoided, right? All of this will be avoided. Because Sinner might have cramped anyway, right? He might have cramped anyway. We don't know. He might have started cramping anyway because by that time he might have lost all his energies and then he would have had to go to the pickle juice and all that shit anyway. So, yeah. But the thing that sucks about these kind of situations is it just brings out the conspiracy theorists in the worst of us, right? And people are just going to start going down this rabbit hole of Craig Tiley and the betting companies. And you're like, shut up. It's just so, those people come out of the woodworks. They're like, yes, I can use my tinfoil hat, dust it off, and I can put it back on. And Craig Tiley and the betting agencies closed the roof because of Sinner, whatever. And you're like, shut up. Those people are annoying. Go back to Twitter. It's annoying. You're too far down the rabbit hole. Get outside and get some air. But again, I want to hear from Craig Tiley and whoever made the call, because why at that stage? No point in asking Jannik Sinner, right? Can't be like, why did they close the roof, Sinner? I don't know. Because it was too hot? He doesn't make the choice. It's not his decision. The people that make the choice. Why did they leave it too late? Or why did they do it at that time? That's what needs to be asked. To the right people. There is no way this would have happened if Sinner was on cruise control. The only one suffering in the all match was Sinner. It didn't hit 5 in the index when they closed it. Again, Josh, that's what you need to ask the tournament directors. Good question, right? I'm not saying you're not a conspiracy. I'm not saying you're a conspiracy. I'm talking about those people that are... There's people that... I've seen comments in the chat from people being like, well, this is because of, somebody said something about betting agencies. And I'm like, what do you mean? Yeah, this is corruption from the betting agencies. And I'm like, what the hell? Where did you go? You got to come back. You're too deep. Come back. Get back out of that hole. You go crazy. But you're saying the right things. Yes. Okay. Why did it happen at that point when Sinner seemed to be at his worst, right? Yes, it happened everywhere. And Musetti was not in that position, right? But it happened at the same time, right? They go, okay, everybody stop, right? They stopped it. But the timing is really annoying because, for Sinner, right? It's annoying for Sinner fans because it's like, it looks bad. It looks terrible. It looks terrible. Why was it not earlier? Why was it not later? Why was it at that exact moment? That's what I want to know too. But you got to ask the questions to the right people, right? You can't be yelling at Jannik Sinner. It's not his fault that he won 2 Grand Slams. It's not his decision. He doesn't run the Australian Open. He just wins it. And if Sinner was cruising, I mean, that's like, again, what if, right? The timing is just annoying. It should have been earlier, having known that. But they knew it was going to get hot. The index hit 5. Well, that's what they're going to say, aren't they? And that's the answer. As much as it sucks, that is the answer. Because, like, if you go, hey, why did you close the roof at that exact moment? They go, oh, because at that exact moment, it hit 5. Right at that moment, you're like, oh. How do you disprove that? That's the rule. If it hits 5, sorry, no, it's not if it hits 5. It's if they decide it is 5, right? There's no like, if it's 100 degrees, it's this, or if it's that. There's a scale, right? And it goes 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We talked about it at the start of the match. It's not about if it hits 103 degrees Fahrenheit, we do this, right? That's a factor, but it's not the hard rule, right? It's not like, it's 100 degrees, we've got to do it. That's one of the requirements, I guess, but like they don't make that. It's not a hard rule, right? 4 and 5 is based on a bunch of things that people behind the scenes decide, right? As far as I know, I'm not behind the scenes. As far as I know, but that's what they'll say. They'll be like, oh well, at that moment it was too hot. You go, okay. Maybe one of the factors that we don't know about. Maybe one of the factors is when you see players in distress, but then you think it gets too far then, right? That's what I'm at. I'm like, well, why did we get to a point where one of the players, doesn't matter who it was, Sinner, Spazeri, a doubles play on the outside, court's a ball kid playing, doing whatever. Why did it get to a point where a player had to be clearly physically hampered to then go, maybe we should close the roof? Why were we not doing this before to prevent that? That's where I'm at, right? Why did we wait that long? Again, regardless of the player, Sinner, Spazeri, a ball kid, people in the stands, like why do we have to wait for something bad to happen before we make decisions that would save things from getting worse? Like, why did we wait for that? Again, if it was Spazeri, some of you would say, well, he wouldn't get that treatment. Okay, we don't know that. But if Spazeri faints, I'm sure they're going to probably be concerned about that. But anyway, we won't know that because it wasn't him, it was Sinner. But why do we get to that point where Sinner was having to it was severely cramping? Why did we get to that point? Why didn't we close the roof to prevent that from happening? It shouldn't happen anyway. It doesn't matter if it's Sinner. It doesn't matter if it's anybody. It shouldn't be getting to the point where players are in that position. The heat rule is supposed to prevent that. So it should happen earlier. But why it didn't happen earlier? Like waiting for something bad to happen is probably not a good prevention method. Sorry. It's like the other night when they waited for the rain and then it rained and they're like, oh, we should close the roof. Yeah. 20 minutes ago when it was going to rain. Like, why would they do that? I don't know. You have to ask them. Mertens is winning, by the way. She's beating Butunkova. Maybe it's indoors and Butunkova doesn't know how to play indoors. That's not true. She probably does. She's Czech. They play indoors. Well, that's the thing, Kit. Yeah, the heat it was always going to get hotter. So why didn't they shut the roof before it got too hot? Why did they wait until it got too hot and then went now? That's the silliness of it all, right? Just like a rain delay. You go, oh, I can see on the radar it's going to rain in 20 minutes. We're going to close the roof so we don't get a delay. Okay, then why didn't we do that today? Why didn't we do the same thing with the heat? Because these rules are in place for the welfare of players. Again, put your feelings aside about Sinner or whoever, but like at the end of the day, these rules are in place to protect the player and the spectators and the people on the court. And there's probably people who were doing the doubles matches, ball kids doing doubles matches who are just sweating their ass off and they're dehydrated. And you're thinking, shit, well, why did it come in? Why is it coming in when we have to bring it in? Well, it should be a prevention, right? Again, put your feelings aside for Sinner and whatever you think about Sinner and the whole relationship of whatever. Nobody should have to get to a point where they're cramping severely in a hot, overheated conditions that nobody should be playing in. It's unsafe. It's unsafe. Everybody involved, it's unsafe. So why didn't they do it earlier? It was always going to get hotter. All right. Yeah, Dutch, I don't know what you're sending me. Was Spazeri on a bike? That's just a cooldown. I don't know what are you sending me. They should appoint you as one of the committee. Bro, I make too much sense. I'm too logical. I can't do it. By the way, apparently it's going to be 5:30 until another hour until they might play outside. But it's too hot. They're not going to play outside for an hour. It's too hot. It's too hot. Oh, you mean Darren Cahill came in and said, good match? Yeah, that's normal. That happens. That's not a shock. Darren Cahill saying good job to him, that's fair. Anyways, chat. So we've got a couple of hours for the next match. I tell you, if you want to keep your sanity and you want to keep peace of mind, do not go on the internet because I'm sure that I don't even want to look at Twitter, right? That's going to be a shitstorm. Yeah. It seemed odd. Really? What, that Darren Cahill would say a good match to Spazeri? I mean, I saw the other day that when Medvedev won, Thomas Johansson went to the opponent and said good match. It's normal. It happens. Polis.
Hi Cam, who do you think is gonna win the owl?
I'm still going with Sinner, but after today, I'm like, I hope there's no more hot days because clearly, not every day, but there's definitely a pattern, right? There's definitely a pattern when Sinner plays in certain conditions against certain players, it can get tough. He did it at Shanghai, last year's Australian Open, right? He was cramping back at the French Open 24. Remember against Alcaraz? The hands were cramping. There is an issue in these conditions. So I still think he wins because I think that the weather's only going to get better. It's not going to be hot like this again for Sinner, so he should be fine. But then again, maybe he won't be fine because if he plays Alcaraz and he is in a physical battle, even if it's not hot, it's still going to be painful. So, yeah. I tell you, I really hope Djokovic makes the semis but isn't tired, because Djokovic, a fit Djokovic, even at 38, if he can just work Sinner, and Sinner has these issues, Djokovic-Sinner is really interesting that way. Not that Djokovic makes me sound like Sinner needs, well, maybe he does. I mean, everybody needs Sinner to be sore to beat him at the Australian Open right now. I mean, look, nobody can beat Sinner right now at the Australian Open. But Djokovic is, if he's fit and ready, he could maybe push Sinner into these physical, uncomfortable situations. And that could be interesting. That could be fun. For Djokovic. And the match. Because we've watched Djokovic Sinner, it's kind of boring now because Sinner's too good. But if the edge for Djokovic might be the physicality, you know? And I know, like, I've seen a few Sinner fans being like, oh, wow, Sinner has to be injured for somebody to get him. No, it's not injury. It's physicality. Like, you can beat somebody not just by shot making. You can beat somebody physically. You know, physicality and going, you know, being able to go the distance is a strength. Some players don't have that. Some players have big forehands. Some players have great serves. Some players have endurance and they can play for 7 hours. Some players don't, right? So it's interesting. If somebody could take Sinner into those deep waters but also be, you know, more experienced, that's interesting. That's an interesting situation. In a world where Sinner dominates and it's kind of predictable, right? At least it's interesting as a tennis fan for me. I think it's interesting. It's only when it's super hot when he struggles. Well, that's true. I mean, the conditions, it might be more conditions than it is endurance, but we'll see. I mean, we've got this question now. Well, like, everyone's going to be asking the question, why was the roof shut? My question is, can somebody exploit this? Can somebody use this to their advantage against Sinner in the future, in this tournament? Can somebody push Sinner to the brink, but get the win? Besides Alcaraz. Like, that's what I'm asking the tennis questions. Well, everybody else is going to be asking why the roof was shut, right? We'll get those answers, hopefully. But I want to know. I want to we got the real questions. Can somebody push Sinner to the brink and win at the Australian Open this year? Sure, Cam. Get everyone talking about anything else. God, you must be so fun at parties. Please tell me about all the things in the world. I want to hear your knowledge of the world. That's Sheldon's up 2-11 a break. Oh no, it's 2-11 3-all. Yeah, God forbid we talk about the tennis. This has definitely been the biggest drama of the tournament, 100%. But also the most interesting part of the tournament, right? I mean, it's definitely the most talked about part of the tournament so far. 100%. Certainly a weakness that other players can use against him. Yeah. Who's going to be able to do it, though? Are they going to do it? Maybe today might be a wake-up call for Sinner, right? They might, Darren Cahill and the team might be like, okay, let's not get to that point again. How do we avoid you cramping in the next match? How do we avoid you cramping in the future, right? Like this, they might figure out the problem, right? So that, this might have been the worst thing that could have happened for everybody else, because now Sinner's going to figure it out how not to have this problem, and he's not going to have to cramp anymore, right? You kind of it's almost like when this situation comes up, the person who's on the other end of the court kind of needs to take advantage of it, because Sinner's probably not going to be, he's going to be way more fresh in the next match. He's going to prepare differently. He's going to take different, pickle juices in the next match so that he avoids all this, right? Maybe he was underprepared a little bit physically, but unfortunately for the opponent, Spazeri just wasn't I mean, he's not. He got a little bit hard done by, obviously, in the third set. But Spazeri just didn't have that. Like, he just didn't have the knockout blow. This might not happen again for Sinner. Sinner might be like, well, next time I'm going to take a gallon of pickle juice so I never get cramps, and no one will have that advantage again. You know what I mean? He literally got to the point of the AO2 and then benefited from breaking the net. Wait, what? He literally got to that point last AO2 and then benefited from breaking the net. Are you talking about the Runa match? Did the net break in that match? I can't remember. All right, see you later, DJ. Sinner's body type would more likely not deal with the heat as well as, say, Stan. Not always off. Well, I mean, he is pretty lean, Sinner. He is definitely very lean. I'm a big Sinner fan. I got relieved Sinner won anyway. Yeah, I'll tell you, dodging a bullet is what happened today. Agassi always mentioned how his fitness kept him from finishing matches. Okay. Only heat and pressure makes diamonds. I'm expecting a complete reset for Didiri. I tell you what, if you're Didiri, good luck. Because Didiri might just be, Sinner might come out there and just crush him because he can. Like, that's, like, I wouldn't want to be the next opponent. After that, Sinner might come out and have something to prove. Shelton's only 2 games away from the third. I tell you what, Shelton Sinner, it sucks that it's going to be on a cold day because Shelton's serve's not going to work as well. But man, Shelton Sinner, if Shelton can get out of his matches easily and be physically 100%, I don't know if Shelton's got the game to physically push Sinner. He's got the game to hit through Sinner or hit the ball. But does he have? He's not a grinder really, so he's. I don't know. I tell you, it would have been interesting for a Demonor to play Sinner in this situation, maybe, or Zverev or Medvedev. That would have been it, but we don't have. They're all up the top. Shelton against Sinner in this situation doesn't really benefit Shelton because he's not going to cramp against Shelton. Whereas like Medvedev could work Sinner and Zverev could work him out, work him down. No worries, thanks, Deb. We'll see you later. We did well in this one. I mean, this shit hit the fan. Nobody expected that. Don't ask me the dumb question. You haven't been watching so far tonight. Is Wong's match in delay? Yes. So outside has a heat rule in effect, so no matches outside, only indoors, like under the roof. But they're supposed to start in about an hour. Hey, Horror Critic, thank you for 31 months. Sinner needs to look into taking magnesium to prevent cramps and pickle juice on the day. Look, I'm sure he's paying a lot of people a lot of money to get these questions answered too. People should be good enough to beat him when he's fit. What's it to prove? Again, this is what happens, right? When you say like, oh, well, Sinner was in trouble. And then, I get it. But endurance and physicality is also part of the game. That's a strength and a weakness, right? So yes. Actually, no, it shouldn't be just, oh, well, if you can't beat Sinner shot to shot, then you're no good. No. Wearing someone down and dragging them out into deep waters is also a tactic and also a skill. So you might not be able to beat Jannik Sinner forehand to forehand, but you might be able to beat him if you can drag him into the deep waters and he starts to have physical issues and you're fine. That's still beating him. It doesn't matter if it's like, oh, well, he wasn't blah, blah. I get it, right? Okay, he wasn't his physical best. But to wear someone down like that is a part of the game that, deserves credit. Even though, he might not be his best. But that's the point. He was all right at the start of the match. It wasn't like Sinner came in here and cramped in the first game, right? So if somebody is able to push Sinner physically to the brink and get the win, full credit. Yeah, Demon. Oh, wait. Schedule that for tomorrow? No. Demon or Bublik tomorrow night? Probably, yeah. Most likely. Yeah, do it like Andy Murray. Yeah, Andy Murray style. Outlast them, yeah. We're trying to figure out how to beat Sinner and Alcaraz. And maybe one tactic against Sinner would be to wear him down somehow. Drag him into those waters. But again, good luck, because he could also play 6 hours. He can also nearly win a French Open against Carlos Alcaraz in a physical match. So it's not like it's a guaranteed win. Right? But it's also like, hey, maybe it's worth a shot. Yeah. Anyways, we'll be back in a couple hours to watch the night session. So we've got 2 matches. And I'll tell you, these 2... Actually, we've got 3 matches tonight, and they're all bangers. Potentially. You thought that match... I thought this match would be not as good as it was. I think a lot of people maybe expected this to be a little easier. The Djokovic-Van de Zandschulp match is, like, legit. Like, that could be like this, right? It could be a battle. And then also Swiatek-Kalinskaya. So we're only going to get better, hopefully, better matches, like crazier matches and possibly upsets. So make sure you jump on later, because we've got some crazy, potential craziness coming after what we just saw. Definitely the craziest match of the tournament. When everything's been going so well for the top seeds on the men's side, and then all of a sudden, that. So make sure you join us later, because we could get more madness. But there it is. Jump over there. I'm going to go get something to eat after all of this. But Jannik Sinner wins. He gets through in a tough 4-set physical battle. It had its controversies. We all know about those. If you don't know about those, right, you'll hear about those, I'm sure, very soon. But he fights through. He gets through the crib. I mean, he was in a bad way at the start of the third, and he did get better as the match went on. After he took that pickle juice and all those things that he needs to recover, and he did well, Sinner, to get over that, because that could have been an upset. Could have been an upset. Dodged a bullet. He's in the 4th round. He played to Deary. I'll see you guys soon.